Hello and good morning everybody to the Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium in Maratua. We are here for the finals of the NS Cricket Academy Tri-Series 2025. This is the opening and final match of this Tri-Series. It is between the SPSA Titans versus the NS Cricket Academy. As you can see, the former Sri Lankan Test cricketer and the Sri Lankan junior cricket selector Hasanta Fernando, who is going to be a handshaking with the both teams as well. The one side from the UAE as well is the SPSA Titans as well. Had a good series so far in Sri Lanka as well. This is the local side that right now on your screen, the handshaking by the Hasanta Fernando with the NS Cricket Academy. This has been a beautiful day so far right here in Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium. The lightning weather conditions, the everything was perfect here to play the game of cricket, and we will be coming soon as possibly with the game as well. On the blue side, the NS Cricket Academy. On the red side, the SPSA Titans as well. This is the trophy, what they are looking and what they are fighting here as well. මේ අංග එකම ෆ්‍රේම් එකෙන්ද ටොස් එකක් ගන්නේ නැත්නම් කට් කරලා Hello and good morning everybody to the Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium in Maratua. We are here for the NS Cricket Academy Tri-Series final. Right, I'm at the pitch 2 in this beautiful venue. Looks like a very good pitch for play the game of cricket as well. A little bit of a drying grass cover as you can see, but a very flat and a very drying wicket here as well. Expecting for some good movements for the seam bowlers with this pitch and hoping for some good bounce as well. They're talking about the otherwise here in the outfield looks too quick because no rain in the last couple of days as well, and the outfield is a so quick one. And talking about straight down the ground from the commentary box and around 50-55 meters, well, the wicket also like that. Not the biggest of boundaries, you had so many runs in this pitch. We'll be come back with the toss as well. Hello and welcome back everybody to the Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium. Now we are here for the all-important coin toss as well with the two umpires of Chamila Ratnayake and the Rangana de Silva as well, and the two captains I got here in the right side, the skipper from the SPSA Titans, Glenn Fabio, and the home team captain, NS Cricket Academy, is Senegal Ratnayake as well. Right now the toss, and even we need to mention the gentleman who stands here, who is the chief guest today. It's the Hassan Fernando in the Sri Lankan Sperma Test cricketer as well. So now the coin is on this gentleman, so trying to flicker the coin please. Glenn Fabio will call for it. Tails is the call. What is going to be it?
Yeah, we would like to bat first today, and pitch looks really hard today. Look like a good batting surface, and probably not that big of a ground, so hopefully we can put a good score on the board and we can defend it.
What type of score are you looking to get here right now?
I think what's on our mind around, around a score of 200 plus, and with the bowling attack that we have, we hope that we could defend that.
Right, thank you, and all the best for your side. And you guys had to bowl first, and what are you trying to do, and how are you trying to prepare for this match?
Yeah, also we came to bowl. I think we bowling first and put him on 120 low score.
Thank you, and all the best for your sides. And the news in the center is the SPSA Titans who won the toss, and they decided to bat first. Hello and good morning everybody to the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium for the finals of the NS Cricket Academy Tri-Series 2025. It is the SPSA Titans taking on the NS Cricket Academy Under-15 Lions here in this beautiful venue. Right, the bit well, and now we are set up for the coin toss. Before the coin toss, we'll look about the how is the pitch as well. Right, and the SPSA Titans who won the toss and they was elected to gonna have a bat first. And the two umpires are walking out into the center as well. The most of experienced umpires there as well. The Chamila de Silva is one as well. The other one is Aranga de Silva as well, I could tell you. Some beautiful, beautiful cricket ground is this, and lightning weather conditions here at the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium. Very quick outfield around the stadium as well. To talk about the boundaries, is not the biggest of boundaries as he had, but when you're looking it straight down the ground, the boundaries looks too big as well. I mean, around 55, 60 meters as well. This is just the under-15 match as well. This is the match 13 of this tournament as well. Overall, 12 teams who participate in this tournament as well. Here's the NS Cricket Academy. Working out to the center as well. The local side of this tournament as well. Very talented boys out in that there as well. They're looking to do something that better as well. The contest was won by the SPSA Titan skipper, and who was elected to gonna have a bat first as well. So they thought they're looking to gonna get something that about 200 run mark for their 30 overs as well. They're looking to do their very best at this match. They're from the UAE as well. Very good experience surely they have having in this tournament in Sri Lanka as well. The NS Cricket Academy, when I was talking with the captain of the NS Cricket Academy, who told I'm also gonna look into a ball first. So no issue about the coin toss. It also happened for the favor of themselves. The NS Cricket Academy Under-15 Lions is a really, really strong team in this competition as well. They performed so well. We remember they got past some over 250 runs in the league round matches also. Very talented, very much a dominating side with the bat and ball. Their bowlers are looking to gonna get 2-3 wickets in the first 10 overs and straight away come into this game and trying to break the shackles as well. Early on bowling from that far end. Looks like some seamers to introducing on that end. In the last day also played a few matches in this tri-series as well. Already played 3 matches in the last day, I could tell you. One at the Pusa grounds in Millard, the other one at the 2 at the Pusa grounds, and the other one at the Boy grounds in the Katanaikra as well. The first match at Pusa ground was between NS Cricket Academy and the SPSA Avengers. It was won comfortably by the SPSA Avengers, and the other match is won by the SPSA Titans. Here's the 2 openers of the Titans is making their way into the center. The power play is an all-important factor in all sort of cricket, all sort of a formats. I mean, in that white ball formats, the power play is so important. They should have looked to get some big total on the board. Hitting boundaries is not difficult at this venue. The skipper told not the biggest of boundaries is here right as well. So hoping for some good cricket. This is not only the match who we're playing at the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium in this tournament, in this finals. Another final we will be playing at 1:30 or local time at this venue, and also been a few matches we'll be playing at the Bloomfield grounds in Colombo. One is an eliminator and the other one is a final. very good wicket. A little bit of a drying grass I can see out there in the pitch as well. Hoping for some good extra bit of pace for the fast bowlers. Some good moments with the brand new ball. And also we can expect some sort of a bounce in this pitch. Slipping flying right now, those on a backward point. Cover, extra cover, mid of what is up in the 30-yard ring and the fielder at the square leg. And two fielders only allowed the 30-yard circle. It's the fine leg and third man as well. But third man and fine leg is playing very fine. Here's the first ball of the final from the fast bowler. A little bit slow through the air and trying to play it on the back foot from a right-hander, but didn't get much pace off that delivery and didn't get much bounce. Very slow. You can see the replay. Very different bowling action. Goes wide of the crease as well to bowl it. Goes at one bounce into the batsman. This time, for the first time, the ball gets on the bat of his Titans and they're off the mark. Let's see Natarajan get things off the mark with just a little bit punch on the back foot towards the mid-on as well. You know, this is 30-over match. Bowling by Kavishma. At the striker's end from Albert Kumat as well. You are Natarajan on the non-striker's end as well. There was a bit of a strong field set up on the earth side region. Carrying fielder at the sleeps. Oh, that's good till a little bit of back of a length, but not that much of pace once again. Playing a few steps in outside the crease will be a little bit helpful for the batters to get the ball up into your bat as well, because the ball cannot come much into the bat at the moment as well. The ball looks like it's getting a bit out there. And the pitch. This is a used wicket, I will tell you. Not the fresh wicket, not the new wicket. This is the pitch 2 of the Ron Fernandes International Stadium. That's one. Comes into the batsman. Chance for run out. There's a little bit of a hesitation out there. You know, the fastest of throws, the quickest of throws comes out there. So we'll take a single to get things off the mic from Adver Kumat. The tall man, you are Natarajan on strike. Good body language as well for himself. Talking about this tournament, we saw 12 teams in this competition as well. This is the 14th match of the tournament, and talking about the tournament teams of this tournament. Oh, a little bit of extra bounce. That's what I was talking about earlier when we talked about the pitch report. Ball was just taking a little bit bounce. Extra bit of bounce, you can see it. A little bit of a movement through the air from Kavishma. Just conceded a couple of runs. Good stop from the NS Cricket Academy. They finished NS Cricket Academy Lions and the 15 Lions who finished on the league round with the third positions in the points table as well. Very talented, very strong team. The over gets it once again on the back foot and punches it to its mid-on. No run, the end of the first over, SPSA Titans at 2 without lost. This tournament was started on the 4th of December. It's over 2 weeks in playing in this tournament around the most famous venues in Sri Lanka. Right, the centre Gratnagar, the skipper, comes into the attack. only one end to be using to play this match as well for some reason. I will tell you the reason why only one end you're gonna using. It's for an option of saving up a valuable time as well, because we have to play a couple of matches. Bowling, and there is another wicket falls by the SPSA Titans. The one was a run out and the other one was a bowled. It's a brilliant delivery from Asenok Ratnaik, who bowled a one maiden on his first over and produced a wicket of the first delivery of his second over. Beautiful line and a great length. A little bit of extra turn and a bounce and all the things is perfect with that delivery. Strike straight away in the fourth over from SPSA Titans. 5 for 2 and some kind of a trouble at the moment. They're looking to do winning the toes and having batting first for the SPSA Titans. That's not the one they were expecting to get. A brilliant performance from the home side, putting under pressure against the visiting team. This has been a very good bowling performance. Asenok Ratnaik is a very good player of the competition. So much skills, is on the top of the leaderboard with the most runs in the tournament. Right now, he's performing with the batting. This is good cricket. Another right-hander there, slipping playing. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery, goes through the legs of the wicketkeeper. Gonna be some buys, or is it come off the bat? Fight for the umpire's decision. Nothing says from himself, so that's gonna be a little neat. It will be opportunity to have another wicket. 2-in-2 opportunity as goals begin. But I have a very good bowling this is. Good consistency once again. He's usually some of the leg spinners who's able to turn the ball, but with a little bit of an old ball, I mean around a 10-11 of an old ball, overs of a bowled, you can bowl some good leg spin. But this guy is bowling with the brand new ball and turning the ball so oftenly. That's a full toss, one of the loose delivers and puts that in the gap for 4. And that's a good shot from a right-hander. First boundary of the morning. It's come off the bat of Yuan Natarajan. It's a lovely contact with the bat and ball and gets the sweet spot of the bat and nicely placed it in through mid-on and mid-wicket. For the first time, Ratnaik misses his length and punished so oftenly through the gap on the onside. Similar field still to get there. There's a fielder at the deep backward square leg. Oh, ball, that's a great line. His discipline of bowling is a very good for the NS Cricket Academy. Asenok Ratnaik has having a wonderful tournament with the both bats and bowling. He was the number 1 most runs in the tournament so far. And it's another good hour, but just 5 runs and a wicket from Asenok Ratnaik. Titans are 10 for 2. Kavishma get a continuing as well. Oh, beautiful in-swinging Yorker to start the fifth over. Beautiful delivery that is. The home side in a great position right now. This has been very good bowling. Strong position in this tournament, as no doubt about. That's driven straight to the field, a little bit spilled out though. But no damage done. That's a lovely solid shot from Yuvan Natarajan, but no placement with that stroke. Who's the one that take a boundary in the previous over against the Senuk Ratnaka. Only considered the one boundary of this innings. We're talking about the Senuk Ratnaka, who has having a wonderful, wonderful tournament with the both bat and bowling, who's the skipper, who's handling his side so well and brings into the finals and right now performing so well. Oh, bowling this time, Kavishman strikes. In the last over, Ratnaka has a wicket, this time for the distal fast bowler. Beautiful in swinging Yorker once again, and next over the leg stump. Natarajan looks too good, but now how to go back into the pavilion. That is a perfect delivery. A little bit of a movement through the air and a very good delivery that was. NS Cricket Academy was in an incredible position as well. The left-hander works out to the centre. It's the skipper of the SBS Titans, Glenn Fabio, out there as well, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. But that's not the one that we were expecting. As I told you early on, the NS Cricket Academy might look into gonna get 3 wickets in the first 10 overs. They did exactly. They did it in 5 overs. Kavishma over the wicket, slipping place. Oh, that time the wicket-keeper's fault. Through himself. Just unable to take it early on. Dropped the catch from himself in the previous over when Senuk Ratnaka gonna bowling. Now that through his gloves it goes, but only 1 run out there. Senuk Ratnaka, what a captaincy he is handling in this tournament. 104 runs in just 2 innings. The average is 52. And also a good strike rate of 120. 93 runs against the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Dragons as well for himself. And it's the 5th over and 12 for 3. This is from some bowling performance from the SBS Titans. Some sort of a changing bowling. Senuk Ratnaka produced a couple of wonderful overs from this end, and right now it brings us some spinning action against the left-hander. But that's a very good captaincy. Glenn Fabio on strikes. Slow through the nicely bowled. A good start from a Yudisha. Taking a wicket from a Senuk Ratnaka in the last over. He was taking the wicket of a right-hander from that end. His leg spinners are turning the ball away of the right-hander. So usually some of the left-handers, right-handers are struggling to play against the leg spinners as well. And that's what also happened in the last over when Senok Ratnayake is going to bowl into a right-hander. And now there was a left-hander batting, so the skipper Ratnayake decided to take as one of the over-spinning options to build some pressure against this left-hander. This is a good battle between a right-arm off-spinner versus the left-handed batsman. The captain's inning is that really important this situation, but this is the visiting side. 3 wickets in just 6 overs as well. Just the 12 runs on the board. You can see some good fans, especially the parents of these players out there, to enjoy this match. Short and wide and cuts nicely through the gap. That'll run away for Foe, and the first boundary of the bat for Glenn Fabius. He's getting things off the mark with a boundary. That's one of the loose deliveries of the over from Yudisha. Bowled quite a few good deliveries on the right spot, wicket to wicket, and that one bowled outside the off stump and just too short and wide. Easily cut a good placement with that shot from Glenn Fabio. That is the biggest part of the ground in the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium. Around 50-55 meters onto that direction. Nicely played at that occasion, and ends the over 4 runs on the board, and it's Titans are 16 for 3 for after 6 overs. Kavishbu's got to come to the wing as well. He's on to his 4th and consecutive overs as well. Jaivir Kohli on strike, 2 from 4 balls for himself. 16 for 3. Some long innings, some partnerships are really important right now for the Spearhead Titans. Oh, ball him! We're talking about the partnerships, but another one falls as well. That's this time the Jaivir Kohli is knocked over. 2 overs, 2 wickets by Kavishma. He's in some sort of a form right now. That was a great delivery as well. A little bit cut below that one. And nothing to say for the right-hander Kohli. That was a good delivery. In-swinging delivery. Pitched it on the right spot. And brings the ball into the batsman. He goes. It's 16 for 4. This is some piece of a bowling performance from the NS Cricket Academy as well. Kavishma started with some good bowling over 2 overs, and after that he strikes in the 3rd and 4th overs. Very good piece of bowling. That's what we talk about this pitch early on. It was a good one for the bowlers as well. It was a good one for the fast bowlers. We can expect some good bounce. We can expect for some good movement, and there is the movement. And that is a good bowling performance. He's taken the advantage of his own bowling with this beautiful pitch as well. Another right-hander walks out to the crease. Similar fielding playing. 5 more deliveries in remaining of the over. 2 for 6 in this 3.1 over spell for Kavishma. Way too short and guided it down towards the fine leg that wants to. And they will get to. Oh, chance for run out. What's going on here? There was only been 2 runs available for yourself, but couldn't get to it. Just settled for 1. At the moment, is a partnership is the one that really important for your side to bring your team into a good position as well. Around 50-60 run partnership. Certainly they're helping to get to a good position. Glenn Fabio needed some magical inning from himself to bring his side into some sort of a position in this finals. He's playing at the middle stump. Some shuffle and looking to go into the leg side. Little extra bounce. That one come a little bit quickly. And as well, but suddenly is going over the top of the stumps. Talking about the teams in this competition. Before that, we talk about this replay. Suddenly going over the top of the leg stump. Good bounce up it. The NS Cricket Academy under 13 is the one side. SPSA Titans. NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions. SPSA Avengers. ODF Cricket Academy, NS Cricket Academy Dragons, NS Cricket Academy Lions, SPSA Avengers, SPSA Strikers, SPSA Titans, SPSA Strikers, NS Cricket Academy under 15. And there are other teams in this competition, so many teams from this SPSA and NS Cricket Academy. For this different type of age groups as well. We needed to mention a couple of matches. They're right now playing at the Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. It's another final of this tri-series, and also coming up an eliminator out there the next half of the day. Talking about the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions, they're out in the center there with this wearing the blue shirts. Played 2 matches in the competition. The best score in the tournament was a 285 at 30 overs. Some good batting and bowling performance we see it from their side. And it's another over, very good, just the 1 run of it. Titans are 17 for 4. Change of bowling once again. Introducing the forward bowling option of the day as well. Ahmed Dulnita into the attack. Nicely bowled. That's a good bit of bounce as well. Once again, that extra bounce is making some sort of a threat for the opposition batters as well. This first half of the game is very good for the fast bowlers. Seem to be they're taking the advantage of it. So oftenly. That's beautifully bowled again. The one was on the back of the length, and this one is bowled into the pitch as well. Very good pitch this is. This is the second pitch of this Tirone Fernando International Stadium. Very drying grass out there as we can see, especially on the middle of the pitch. Good pace, very good pace, straight away from Dulnita. Nice line and nice length. But the white signals from the umpire as well. It was a nice length, I could tell you, but not a nice line. Take a look at it, yeah, certainly a big white. It was an outside the earth stump around the 7-8 stamp mark, he bowled it. But the good pace straight away from himself, past the outside edge and nicked it, he strikes. He strikes on his first over. Beautiful delivery. Good take from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. Trying to cut that one into the offside from right hand. Another one bites the dust. Have a look at that. Little movement. Short and wide. Gets something on the bat as well. Very good take from wicketkeeper behind the stumps. 5 down for the NS Cricket Academy for just 18 runs. This is a tremendous piece of bowling. The left-hander comes out to the centre. This is fabulous bowling. Karishma picks up a couple of wickets from the other end, and Senukratnaka took a wicket and ran out. And right now, this fast bowler round the wicket, down the leg side it goes. Nice carried into the hands of the wicket-keeper, but it's a wide delivery. The bounce is a mostly important factor in a game of cricket. We can see some good bounce into this pitch as well. Have a look at it. The pitch was a very drying, very tough, very hard one as well. Very good one for the fast bowlers. That's the ball, nice solid defense out there. 19 runs per 5 wickets. Tremendous piece of bowling performance, especially still is just producing the 6th over of the game. About this Jerome Fernando International Stadium. We had 2 ends. The one is a press box and the other one is a cut at the end. It was the city end, I could tell you. Another wide down the leg side, but a good take from the wicket keeper behind the stumps. But umpires looks like too busy with signaling something, signaling the wides. Second wide delivery, that was. Around 70 yards up a long and 70 yards up a wide boundaries. We can see from these boundaries. Oh, that'll be missing the leg stump. Surely, big appeal. But umpire says no, and still a delivery to come of the over. The home team of this Jerome Fernando Stadium is the Motorsport Club. Is a very famous cricket club in Sri Lanka. In a franchise level, in a domestic level, I could tell you. The opportunity for a 15,000 crowd capacity here. Hence the over, 19 for 6, 19 for 5. So many matches in the world of cricket is right now playing. Something like franchise and some international matches. We're talking about the New Zealand and West Indies Test Series also right now playing in New Zealand. At the beautiful Bay Oval Stadium in New Zealand as well. And talking about the match summary of the New Zealand and West Indies third and last Test match. It was an all-important Test match, I could tell you, because the first match was drawn and the second one won by New Zealand, and third one is a very important. New Zealand had an opportunity for serious victory. West Indies had opportunity to level up the series with 1-1 against the opposition home side. And New Zealand on batting first took a 575 runs of a giant total at the Bay Oval ground against the Windies bowlers, and then Tom Latham, the skipper, played some wonderful inning. Second century of that series for himself. It was 137 for himself, and Devon Conway picks up a double century, another double century on his Test cricket career. 227, that's cut away. We'll take a couple of runs and comfortably from the left-hander. This Mithila, the off spinner was struggling a bit to find the right spot of the ball, but he bowled some quite a few good deliveries on the right spot. I mean, in the good length and a good lines, but bowled 2 good deliveries and bowls 1 loser. But you can't do that. You had to bowl on a 1 good length like that. That's not bad. That's a good spin. That's a good bounce as well. But if you might try to bowl some good disciplined ways of bowling on a right consistency like that, that's the spot you want to bowl. But if you're targeting a bit more outside the off, a bit more off-stump line and trying to get the turn away, the batsman will make it more straight for the batters. We're talking about the New Zealand match, New Zealand Windies match. Then 31 runs for the Williamson, and Rachin Ravindra took a 72. That's how those scores card was created right now. West Indies are 381. Oh, a little misfield out there. That should have been stopped, but ball couldn't race to the boundary. Just the 2 runs again. Needed to minimize on these type of misfields. Not for the first time we've seen it. Hence another over. It's 25 for 5. Talking about that winner's match with West Indies after the end of day 3. 381 for 6 in 113 overs. John Campbell with a 45. Brandon King took a 63. The wonderful century for the Kevin Hodge. It's an unbeaten century of 109. Tevin Emlach, wicketkeeper, 27. Alec Gathenais, 45. Justin Graves, 43. Rustin Shares, the skipper. There was an old sort of a straggleman into the competition for just a couple of runs out. Anderson Phillip, 12 from 55. That's how the scorecard was created. Still, the Windies are trialling 195 and moving to the Ashes series. Playing in Australia. It's a test series for the England and Australia. That's beautifully flicked away with using the pace of the ball, but once again another misfield. Second and consecutive times that we've seen it in 2 delivers. This type of misfield in the last delivery of the previous over. Also we've seen it some sort of a misfield at the extra cover region right now from a mid-on fielder. But a lovely flick shot from a captain Glenn Fabio. Get the ball up nicely, but doesn't generate much power on that shot. Take a look at it, through the legs it goes. Oops, that needs to be stopped, however, for him. Right, talking about the Ashes series, in 371 runs in the first inning for the Australians and a wonderful century from Alex Carey. And 286 was the replying total from the home side of England, visitor side of England. And 349 for ball out from Australia on their second inning. A wonderful 170 runs from the Travis said that's beautiful. It punches it through the covers. That's good cricket from a fair Glenn Fabio. He looks in a nice touch right now. Playing some good quality shots. Didn't try to hit aerial as well. He had a good body strength. He had a good body language. But he doesn't target in that aerial shot still. He needs still a few more long overs ago in this match as well. Still, this is the 7th over, I think. That's down the leg side. Once again, wide. That's not good. The 3rd wide ball from this fast bowler. It come round the wicket. The ball finding the angle into the batsman. So, pitch the ball even in the middle and leg stump region. That's not the way you would have pitched the ball. You might gonna try to pitch the ball if you want to get the swing into the batsman and around that 4th stump line and bring the ball into the batsman. That's the way you want to bowl. Another one goes through the field, but no damage because the fielder behind himself to stop it. Right, England 349 was the second inning total from the Australians, and then a wonderful century, second Ashes series century for the India. Straight to the cover, brilliant catch. Got him, he has a 2 in 2 overs for this fast bowler. This left-hander looking to go well, flat and hard through cover region, but straight to the fielder. That's a good catch as well. Very well judged onto a reverse cup. Hit hard a bit, but nicely taken. A very good catch from the cover fielder. We're in the 14th number of the jersey. Very good catch. This is very good in his school level and his academy level players in taking some good catches like that. That is the 6th wicket to fall it for the SPSA Titans in all sort of a trouble right now. 29 for 6. Right-hander comes to the crease in a 29 for 6. Wow, this has been a wonderful bowling performance from the home side. Slipping playing for the new batter. Almost a full toss. Stood for the batsman. Took a brilliant catch at the cover region a moment ago by the extra cover fielder to bring in the end of that 6th wicket as well. Ennis Academy is now 29 for 6. And talking about the 3rd Ashes match, England and Australia playing at the Adelaide Oval. Then 349 for bowled up from the Australian on their 2nd inning, and Travis Head took a wonderful 170 as well, including some good cricket shots. I mean, at 16 fours and 2 sixes out there, and Alex Carey played some brilliant inning out there, 72 from 128 with 6 fours. So good from Carey in that match. He took a century in the opening inning and brings up a half century. And also Travis Head is having a wonderful summer test series against the England. He took a century at the Optus Stadium in Perth, and followed this beautiful 170 against the England at his hometown of Adelaide. Now England on a run chase. Their target was a 435 because they was trialled at over 70 runs in the first inning. 435 runs of a target they were chasing there. Master played on the back foot. Mid-offers are taken it almost outside the 30-yard circle and punches it towards themselves to get a single from Glenn Fabio. Some long innings, very much important for the SPSA Titans. The Glenn Fabio right now going so well, but needed to continue this inning for a more 20 overs to bring the side into a very strong position. Take a look at it, 30 for 6 in this is the 11th over. After that, more than 19 overs to come. Vishmajananda. That's a wide delivery to start it straight away. It was a ball a little bit slow through the air at the moment. To the right hand, the ball quicker to the left hander. But if you try to do something like this, I mean, a bowling quicker to the right hander, bowling slow through the air, and taking a little extra bounce and turn against the right hander, will be very right against the left hander. Will be more useful for himself. But right now he's bowling slow through the air to the right-hander. But when you're bowling slow through the air, the batter had an opportunity to come down the track and get the ball up and hit hard to the boundaries as well, because ball also turning into the batsman. If the ball turning away, bowling slow through the air is not bad. It's the best option you had to do. No variation seemed to be still. Bowling slow through the air, a little expecting for some bounce from the spinner Vishmajananda. Again, it's an over-pitch delivery. It was just a survive with just the defender as well. They can hit hard. The runs also really important, but the risky shots is not important now. Hitting some ground shots through the ground shots is a very much of important factor in a moment like this. Oh, past the outside edge. Good delivery from Vishmajananda. Last ball coming off the 11th over. Mid-off is still up in the 30-yard circle now, but the power play is all over. That's a good delivery to end the 11th. Just a couple of runs. Titans are 31 for 6 after 11. Change of bowling once again. Yanuka into the attack. number 7 jersey for himself. Talk about this number 7 jersey. It has been a very good number in the world cricket. The great Mahendra Singh Dhoni from India wears number 7. Sanachya Surya from Sri Lanka wears number 7. And the Sanchanika currently for Sri Lanka wearing number 7. There's so many players in the cricket who's loving to wear a jersey of 7 as well. And not only cricket, we went to a sport like football. The world famous Cristiano Ronaldo also wearing the number 7 jersey as well. It's been some sort of a lucky number for them. Yanuka with some good pace around the wicket. Bowling outside the off stump. The Titans skipper was told me, and during the toss time, they're looking to get something at about 200 runs on the board. Right now, they were 31 for 6 from a Titans after 11.2 overs. Looking 200 is not impossible, but it's a difficult one, I could tell you. At the moment, looking 100 also a little bit too difficult because only 4 more wickets in hand. But if they played some good cricket out there, good positive cricket out there, they had opportunity to get into some 120s, 130s round on the board. But a partnership is really important. And also some positive movements with the batters are another factor that you will be expecting. Talking about this Tiran Fernandes Stadium, played some international matches also in the 20th century. Played on the back foot straight to the cover again. And the first test match at the Tiran Fernandes Stadium was played in the 8th of September in 1992 between Australia and Sri Lanka. The last test was between Sri Lanka and West Indies at the 1993. And first ODI was played in 1984 between Sri Lanka and New Zealand. That's hit hard towards the leg side. Should list a couple of runs, is it? No, it's settled for 1. Can't get to 2 runs. That's good fielding from mid-on field. Running on towards his left side. And the last ODI was played in 1993 between Sri Lanka and India. Some women matches also played in here. The first women ODI match between New Zealand women and Sri Lankan women 1999, and the last women's ODI match in 2002 between Pakistan women and Sri Lanka. Those are the records here as well. Some youth matches also played here. I mean, under 19 matches. The last under 19 match was played in 2019 between Sri Lanka under 19 and Bangladesh under 19. 12 goes 32 for 6 from Titans. Vishwajanodya continuing 2 runs of his first over. The off spinner beautifully bowled. That's a good line for the tall Glenn Fabio. Talking about the Test cricket in this Tiran Fernandes Stadium, I thought you played one match in 1970 between England and Australia. Correction day. Right, and 2 dot balls, including in the first 2 deliveries of the over from Vishwajanodya. That's beautifully bowled on a good length once again. That's a beautiful piece of bowling. This type of a discipline bowling is a really important, but bowling dot balls in this 30 over format is not easy, but these bowlers are doing it a bit easier. against the opposition. SPS the Titans. Good delivery once again. Down the track he comes and hit flat and hard straight to the ball, but he dropped it. It's almost been an opportunity to take on the wicket of Glenn Fabio, but it's a very difficult one. Have a look at the replay. Down the track he up to get the ball up. Yeah, it's a chance. But he hit hard from a Glenn Fabio, so doesn't have any damage for the batters. That's a good delivery. Very, very good delivery to end the over. Very quick over this is from Vishmajan. The only one run. 33 for 6 after 13. Talking about the records at this Ron Fernando International Stadium, the highest score in a test game was taken by Australia. It's a 337 against Sri Lanka in 1992. It was the 1196 test match in world cricket. And second highest score was Sri Lanka against South Africa. It was a 331 and Sri Lanka took 327. Those are the high scores in this ground so far. Not much of a high scoring cricket ground for test cricket. Oh, that goes through the field. It's a quick outfield, so they'll race away across the outfield for foe. It's something that freebie for the SPS Titans, but they were going to enjoy it. It was a left arm into the attack. We started with some quick delivery, but that should have been stopped. He went for the long barrel, but it's through himself. And that is a very, very important boundary for the Titans in this situation. The outfield has been extremely a quick one. I can see how quickly it has travelled into the fence before. Now it's coming around the wicket, left arm round the wicket from the left arm orthodox bowler into the attack. It's the Takshila. Has not the best of the starts. 4 of the first ball. This time, once again, a little bit too short, played on the back foot, but no damage there. The current run rate was just a 2.7 for the Titans. With that run rate, the projected scores are 83 as well. That's a good delivery, but played very well into the gap, used the pace of the ball to work the ball for singles. That's good cricket. He hits a boundary of the opening ball of the over and just rotating the strike for singles as well. Very clever cricket this is as well. The good patience from Glenn Fabio. He's out there for a long time. 16 from 29. Strike rate was just over 50. That's the cricket you want to play. That's some sort of a professional cricket, I could tell you. Or down the leg side. Good take from a wicket keeper. Moving down to the leg side. Talking about the Glenn Fabio, he's a hit a boundary and rotate the strike for single. That's good cricket. He knew runs come off the over, so at the moment if I'm going to rotate strike, take a single is the best option to take a run. Yes, that's good cricket. Another wide. Similar way, down the leg side. So far so expensive because of 3 balls, 7 runs, but including a couple of wide balls in the over for Takshila. There was a fielder on the sweeper cover and a square leg as well. Only 2 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle, but they can gonna get 4 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle because right now the power play is over. There was a slip in still to play. That's a good delivery. Played on the front foot, but straight to the fielder. There was getting a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders on the offside. 4 fielders at the 30-yard circle, and the other one is allowed the 30-yard circle. It's the sweeper cover. There was a whitish third man and a backward point. Extra cover, sweeper cover, mid-off on the game, and the offside with a slip, and a mid-on, mid-wicket, and Squally got the boundary as well. Ends the over. 14 gone, 40 for 6. Forty for 6 from Titans after 14 overs and going at around 2.8 runs per over from the Titans as well. Yanuka continuing. Over pitched up and driven. Gets the outside edge and going down to its third man for single. You know, the Dasan Shanika, who is replaced by the captaincy of the Sri Lankans T20 cricket for Charit Asalanka, who's the previous Sri Lankan white ball captain in a T20s and one-day internationals, who is a very much experienced player in Sri Lanka, who was captained around 3 World Cups as well. One is in 2021 T20 World Cup and followed 2022 and also 2023 ODI World Cup, who will be captaining, maybe captaining for the T20 Cricket World Cup in 2026. Such an experienced player that most of the people in Sri Lanka loves him a lot because his patience, his works in the centre is a very good. He's played some test matches also for Sri Lanka, 6 test matches, but not that much of a best result, only 140 runs. And talking about his ODIs, his last ODI match was played in 2024 as well, over a year he has not played at one-day internationals for Sri Lanka. 71 ODIs for himself, 1,299 runs, the 1 century for himself, it's the 108. I will tell you, 2 centuries for himself, one against India, and 4 half centuries. And talking about the T20s, over 10 T20 matches of experience for himself, and over 1,500 rounds, 650s, good strike with about 120. Very good player. And also talking about the Sri Lankans cricket board replacements, and Pramadi Vikramasinghe, who's joining as a selector of the Sri Lankan cricket board. Those are the new replacements in the world cricket as well. And talking about Dasan Shanika, who has so much experience in playing franchise cricket also. That's a good delivery. A little extra bounce there from Yanuka. That's wicket to wicket, finds the outside edge but hasn't carried it into the hands of the first leg, but that's a good delivery. That was a very good delivery. Right, we're talking about the Dasan Shanika, his experience in franchise cricket. He's playing for also for the Dubai Capitals in the DP World ILT20, held in UAE, in Dubai and Abu Dhabi and Sharjah grounds. as well as the captain also of the Dubai Capitals as well. We talk about that DP World ILT20 after a few moments. And also Shanago's played for Bishop Azal, Gujarat Titans, Dumbalora, the teams like that as well. From plenty of the teams he's played in this franchise cricket. Ends the 15th over. This will be time for having some drinks for the players out in the centre. It's 44 for 6. Have a look at these cards after the end of 15 overs. It's gonna be not the best of a performance. Yuval Natarajan, Leon out for 6 and came up with just single twos. Father both Nobi and wicketkeeper Javi Ricoli. 18 for Glenn Fabio. The skipper out there still unbeaten, 18 from 31. With including a couple of boundaries. And take a look at this bowling performance. 2 players has taken each 2 wickets as well. It's the Hasid Pawan Pereira and Kavisha. As Sairanga has 2 wickets. Wonderful, a very disciplined piece of bowling from them. And Asenograt Naik, skipper, took a wicket for 5 runs in a couple of overs. And a run out as well. No partnerships, you can see the fall of wickets. And the PSA Titans winning the toss and deciding to bat first. It's not the expecting a total of the 15 overs, 44 for 6. Brilliant bowling performance. NS Cricket Academy is in a very, very satisfying position. The players, umpires, everybody's taking drinks and the ground staff up to the centre and marking on the creases as well. During this drinks break, we'll talk about the DP World ILT20. This means the DP World International League. 6 teams are playing out there. It is the Dubai Capitals, Sharjah Warriors, Gulf Giants, Desert Vipers, Abu Dhabi Night Riders and My Emirates will be that teams. Very successful cricket tournament is going out there for the 4th time. Started in 2022. Right now this is the 4th season as well. And also some Sri Lankan players also playing in that tournament as we know. After the end of 20 matches, the points table of the DP World ILT20 is created like that. Desert Vipers on the top, 12 points in 7 matches. Only lost to Abu Dhabi Night Riders in the last night. Dubai Capitals have a victory on the last day and up to the 2nd position in the points table. Tasun Shanaka is the captain out there. He's a Sri Lankan man. And the Gulf Giants at the 3rd. Petumnis Sunken won to Shore and some of the players like that on that side. My Emirates and the 4th place coming to Mandis from that side. Abu Dhabi Night Riders, Sharjah Warriors was in the bottom of the table, only 4 points for the Warriors. Drinks break is now done, so the ball goes to some left arm orthodox bowling. It is Takshila with the ball in hand. Coming in left arm over the wicket to bowl for the Glenn Fabio. Umpire says play for the bowler, slipping playing. Slow through the air, good solid defence to start the 16th over from a Glenn Fabio. Talking about the success of the Sri Lankan players into that DP World ILT20. Petumnis Sankar on the top with the most runs in the tournament. What a tournament he certainly has, having started with 350s and 243 runs in the tournament from just the 7 innings as well. Great tournament he is having as well. And Matish Patir also up there at the DP World ILT20 is playing for the Sharjah Warriors. The right hand is going to be on strike. This is going to be a good contest between this left armer and the right-hander, because the left armer turns the ball away of the right-hander, and the right-handers are usually struggling to play against the orthodox. Or past the outside edge. Good delivery, quicker. It's a flat one. Comes into the batsman. You can see some of the parents of the both sides. I mean, in the SPSA side and the NS Cricket Academy, they enjoying this match and watching their children's skills and some good cricket out there. And the second steers. Take a quick single. Directly would have been Max interested, but not it is. Just the one. Happy faces on the screen. Talking about these left-arm orthodox bowlers, we know Ravindra Jadeja in India. There's another great left-arm orthodox bowler who's from India. He's such a talented bowler. He's doing some variations with his fingers, bowling around 90-95 kilometers per hour against both batters. I mean, both left-hand and right-handers, and creating the pressure with his own bowling. He's played 89 test matches, was the current vice captain in the Indian Test cricket team. Big appeal, maybe going over the stumps, a little extra bounce. And a good delivery to end the over, 3 runs of it. 47 for 6 after 16 from Titans. It's been a good bowling partnership. The one left arm bowling from one end, and the right arm fast bowler is going to bowling from the other end. It's been a fast bowling. Options is generating from the both ends, and right now after 15 overs, the game is playing from the commentary box end as well. 15 overs from the far end. From the city end right now, from the commentary box end, it's the change of bowling. That's into Dias. Round the wicket. Outside the off-stump and outside the wide line. So the umpire signals it's a wide. That's such an experienced full umpire who's been Ranga de Silva. 213 matches of experience in this type of matches for himself. We talk about Jadeja's left-arm bowling. He's a tall man. So his height also has been helping him to get a bit of bounce and create the pressure on the opposition batting side. Who has had a very, very good bowling figures in Test cricket, 348 wickets in just 89 matches. His best performance has been 7 for 42. 3 times he took a 10 wickets haul, and 15 times in 5 wickets haul for himself in his Test cricket career, and playing in a white ball format, 207 ODIs, 232 wickets and 74 T20 internationals, 54 wickets for himself. Not only a bad bowler, he's been a good batter also. Good middle order batter. For Indian cricket, over 4,000 runs in a test and over 2,700 runs in a ODI cricket as well. Very talented, very skillful player. Who's right now playing for the Rajasthan Royals in the 2026 IPL. He was been a long-time member in the CSKs in Chennai Super Kings in IPLs, but he was released from the Chennai Super Kings as well. So the Rajasthan Royals decided to take him to their side. And I'm talking about the IPL coming in to my next IPL, but the IPL Ocean was in playing a few days ago at the 16th of December. It was a very, very famous IPL Ocean in world cricket as well, because so many interesting things have happened out there. And the most expensive player in the Ocean was Cameron Green from Australian. Tall right-arm fast bowler and the right-hand batsman. The all-rounder was selected to the sold to the KKR in the IPL 2026 for 25.2 Indian crore. And the second most expensive player is from Sri Lanka. It's been Amatisha Patharan as well for 18 Indian crore. A lot of news, a lot of things people is talking about that IPL Ocean. And also the 7 players who selected to the IPL 2026 from Sri Lanka. Most expensive guy was Matisha Patharan, and followed Wanindu Hasaranga. Pathum Nissanka for the Delhi Capitals for the first time in his life, selected to IPL. And also Kamindu Mendis, Dushmanta Chamir, and Numan Tushara, Ishan Malinga are the players that who are selected to the IPL 2026 as well. Wesley punches it on the back foot. That's a quality shot. Races away. Won't get to the boundary, but that's a good solid shot from the Glenn Fabio. He just uses the pace of the ball, and he's a very tall man, so he can use that bounce so well. Great timing. He didn't hit too much hard, but the placement and timing on that stroke as well. That's good cricket. 50 up for the Titans with that couple of runs. Right now they're 52 for 6. Seems to be a good partnership out there. This time 2 full. Good delivery to end the over. But 5 runs up it as well. 17 goes. No, correction. Is it the end of the over? Is it? Yeah, it's the end of the over. 17 goes. A 52 for 6 from Titans. To talk about the upcoming T20 World Cup held in Sri Lanka and India. Sri Lanka hosting for the 3 grounds in the World T20 World Cup. It's like a Singlish Sports Club. They call it the SSC grounds in Sri Lanka, and also the R. Premadayas International Cricket Stadium and the Pallekele International Stadium will be the 2 venues that are hosting for the T20 World Cup in Sri Lanka, and also holding in India at usually 3 matches playing per day as well. One started at 11 p.m, the other one started at 3, and the other one is started at 7 p.m. local time in Sri Lanka and India. 20 teams, 5 groups. It'll be a big battle as well. Talking about this qualifying teams for the 2026 T20 World Cup. In the group India, Namibia, Netherlands, Pakistan and USA as well. And the group Sri Lanka, Australia, Ireland, Oman and Zimbabwe. Team C, Bangladesh, England, Italy, Nepal and West Indies as well. And moving to the D, Group D, it's the Afghanistan, Canada, New Zealand, South Africa, UAE as well. That's how the league round is going. That's bowling through the gates. It goes. Good deliberate strikes in the first over from Achanidu. A little bit of a movement through the air once again, and it was goes through the short dedication from the Vidyut. beautifully bowling. The partnership is slowly started to build up between these two right-hand and left-handers. But that has been broken. That's a good inning. But it comes to end as well. It's going to be a 52 for 7 from the SPSA Titans. It's been some partnerships end as well, because it's over 25-run partnership between the Glenn Fabio and that right-hander, but it comes to an end. Strikes in the first over from Achonindu with a good in-swinging delivery for the right-hander. Wicketkeeper was up to the stump as well. Because this fast bowler doesn't bowl much quicker. Some medium fast bowling. As we're talking about the wicketkeepers up to this time, is one of the greatest wicketkeepers in the currently is Alex Carey. He was a very good wicketkeeper from Australians, wicketkeeper batter. What a talented player he's been, because he was a wicket-keeping up to the stump in front of 135 clicks per hour of delivers. When Scott Boland Scott Boland is such a talented player and such a talented bowler in the world cricket as well, but bowling around that 140, 135 kilometers per hour mark. But Alex Carey has no issue coming in up to the stump and wicket keep in front of that type of a speed as well. A little bit of a half a chance there, but a good stop from the bowler by the own his bowling runner. The full toss for the first time. The Glenn Fabio decide to go aerial, and couple of bounces into the boundary for fire. It's a boundary that after a long time for the Titans. It's a full toss. Not waiting more of time from Fabian, because he was out there for a long time. He knows how the pitch works, how is about the ground conditions right now. So he decided to go aerial. That's a good shot. Nicely timed it. Good positive movement. It's a boundary that over the mid-on and brings the fielder straight away back onto the long-on boundary. This time over mid-wicket from Glenn Fabio. He's charging in this evening, but in this morning crashed away in a summer for day from the two fielders. Won't get to the boundary. Takes a couple of runs. Good effort on the deep. The both mid-wicket and long-on runs to it. Gets a dive to save a couple of runs. Ends the over. It's 59 for 7. Glenn Fabio is on 29 from 39. This has been a very good pitch for the fast bowlers. I mentioned in the pitch report it was a very good one for the bowlers, and they took the advantage in the first 10 overs, took 6 wickets out there. Right now it's 59 for 7, sending Ratnaker into the attack for his second spell of the morning. Right delivery straight away from Ratnaker down the leg side. It's a batsman on strike. We couldn't run a ball single to himself, and the other end, Glenn Fabio, is playing some good fighting inning against the home side. But this was some sort of a green pitch as well. It was a grassy pitch, I could tell you, but the grass was almost dead right now because it's a very drying conditions right now here at the Toronto Fernando International Stadium in Moratuwa. At the moment, it's a 28 Celsius of degrees of temperature right now here. Sometimes it's going over 30. You feel it too hot, feel it too hot for the players. In a situation like this, the pitch is always been going to be dry, no moisture. It's a very drying pitch as well, very much of a hard. That's why we've seen some good bounce in this pitch as well. That one was way too short, played on the back foot. Another dot ball, third and consecutive in the over for Ratnaika. However, we can see some sort of a drying grass out there. In this pitch as well, that's why it helped. Oh, that's a good delivery. Very, very good one. Turn a lot, around 2.5 of a degrees of a turn. Played a miss for the Mukund. That's beautiful. Oh, yes. Pitched it in the off stump and gets too much away. And talking about the green pitches, that's how the green pitches is gonna working. It was very much good for the fast bowlers. Especially we can see some good green grass pitches in countries like England, New Zealand and Australia. Especially we're moving to Gabba, moving to Melbourne International Stadium. You can see so much of a green pitches as well. That's why the countries like that is helping a lot for the fast bowlers. And moving to the South Africa, India, we can see dry, dusty pitches. And also in India, it shows more than a flat and deadly pitches as well. We call it some of the goes for a big strike. That's gone up in the air. Longer coming underneath it. Can he takes it? No, he can't. It's lands safely for the favour of the Glenn Fabio. Looks like he's hurt it. Has he been hurt? Thinks he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. But it's a good effort. Valuable effort indeed. From the long on fielder coming around 15-20 yards in front to taking the catch, giving the full effort to take that, but through himself it goes. Have a look at that. The Glenn Fabio was in some sort of a confidence about the aerial hitting. Two fielders was almost up to that catch, but finally nobody takes it. As well, no. That's up in the air. This should be taken. This should be it. No, it's a 6. It's over long on it goes. That's a quality shot from a quality player. Glenn Fabio joins to the 40. It's the first 6 of the morning. It's an over pitch. He looked once to clear that boundary but missed it. This occasion he cleared it well. A moment ago, the long-on fielder has no idea, is it going to go in front of himself or is it going behind of himself? But in the last moment he dives backward but unable to get stand onto it. It's just over his head for 6. That's a good shot. He's on 37 from 41. That was a good cricket ball strike. He goes again. That's a no-look shot from a Glenn Fabio. And another 6. It's a back-to-back. This goes around the 10-15 yards away of the stadium. Back-to-back 6s. He's on 43 right now from just the 42 delivers. He's striking over 100. 14 from just 3 balls. Don't ball there. That's an over-pitch delivery. This was the biggest on the trot. Wow, height on that shot. And also the distance. That's a tremendous shot for 6. No-look shot. You're talking about the no-look shots. The Devil Bravis from the South Africa playing the no-look shots like that. Andre Fletcher with the no-look shots. Here from the Glenn Fabio from the SPSA Titans playing some no-look sixes at this big Jerome Fernandez Stadium. He cleared the boundary and so comfortably. Something was happening out there. Maybe the ball was in disappeared. They're waiting for the ball. It was gone some distance, I could tell you. It was not here right now. Right, during that, there's some of the players also taking a few drinks out there. That type of a captain's inning is very, very important as well. That's good batting from Glenn Fabio. They're loving it. The fans of the PSA Titans, they're loving it a lot. They're enjoying it lots as much. Back to the England and Australians in third test of the Ashes series. Already first couple of test matches won by the Australians in quite comfortably. The first one played at the Perth ground at Winds in just a couple of days, and the next one played at the iconic Gabba, ended in just 4 days as well. And right now, at the Adelaide Oval, over 50,000 attendance we see it in the first 3 days, and also today for the Australian and England Test series. It was the world's most oldest Test series as well. It started in 1980s as well. Playing for some good cricket from the both countries, England and Australia. It's 177 for 4. England on the run chaser for 435 runs of a target, and right now they were 177 for 4. Zach Crowley out there for not out. 73. Ken Harry Brook was out a few moments ago for just 30. Now the Ben Stock will be coming out to the centre for that match. Talking about the India-South Africa 5th and last T20 played last day. That was at the magnificent 6 over a long gone. Beautiful shot. The question is, how far does it travel? The ball is still not there. The match was played at the Narendra Modi International Stadium in Ahmedabad, and it's the 5th and last T20 of that South Africa Tour of India. 5 T20 match series, and India wins and then wins the series 3-1. India 231 in their first inning and for 5, and South Africa got only 201 runs but lost of 8 wickets in their 20 overs. India won comfortably by 30 runs as well. The player of the match was Varun Chakravarti. Player of the series was Varun Chakravarti, and man of the match was Hardik Pandya for taking 1 wicket for 41 in 3 overs and took a valuable 63 from a 25 in the back of the innings of Indians, and Tilak Varma with a wonderful 73. Quinny de Kock, a man on charge, 65 from 35. Devil Bravis, 31 from 17. The ball is back into the stadium, so we're back in the live action here from the Jerome Fernandez International Stadium. Titans are 74 for 7 in during the 20th over. The run rate is going around over 3.5 runs per over right now. Glenn Fabio, what a game he's enjoying. Couple of sixes in a row. After 3-4 minutes of a break, we are back. Here's Chamindu. That's good delivery. This time he survived. That's good cricket. He took a couple of sixes in a row, and now he was decided to survive. There's a mid-off is up and put the long on onto the boundary. It's a wide-ish long on. There was a square leg in front of the square of the wicket, and also there's a fielder on the backward square of the wicket on the leg side. And a wide-ish third man for. .21 overs goes. 77 for 7. More than 9 overs remaining of the game for the SPSA Titans. After innings. Glenn Fabio playing some wonderful and quality cricket today for the Titans. He's the skipper, enjoying the game softly. He took a couple of sixes and he was able to hit a 1-6 that out of the stadium as well. He's a tremendous player. So we're talking about the chief guest of this match, who's a former Sri Lankan cricketer. Hasanta Fernandez comes in the morning to join. Who was joining as a chief guest of the match as well. He's played 2 test matches, 38 runs and 7 ODIs of 43 runs as well. That's a little bit too slow for Ahmed Kavishma. He has a good body language. He was a tall guy, but doesn't generating much of pace as well, only releasing the ball from the hand, not taking any much efforts. With his height, he can bowl something that around 110 kilometers per hour mark or about that as well, but he doesn't bowl with much effort as well, just releasing the ball. He can find the right spot, but if he had the more pace of the ball, he can do something that more better as well. And also talking about his ball run up, that was a very, very short one, and also been a chance for run out. All happening here. Early on, ball goes through the wicket keeper, and the run out chance also goes missing for the NS Cricket Academy. At one stage, the Titans at 25 for 6, now 80 for 7. That last 2 wickets partnership is very good. This 8-wicket partnership between Mukund and Glenn Fabio was very good. Mukund has got only 1 run from the bat, but Glenn Fabio playing some wonderful inning with leading one side of the wicket as well, and also be seen as some partnership for that 6th wicket. Really hot conditions right now at the Soista grounds in Mortua. 28 Celsius of degrees. That's the temperature. And the wind is 16. Oh, got him against the finger. Rang the silver side. That's gonna be out, and so 8th wicket down. I was just started to be talk about some sort of partnership between Mukund and Fabio, but that comes to an end. The Kavishma has another wicket. He got his 3rd wicket as well. That's a good delivery straight in front of the stumps as well. Very good decision, I could tell you, from the umpire. It's gonna be ball, I will tell you. Was it? However, the umpire was the up goes to Springer. However, it's gonna be 88 for 8 from the SPSA Titans after 21.5 overs. And yesterday also finishing up the first semi-final of the Under-19 Men's Asia Cup, played at the ICC Dubai. It's been Sri Lanka and Indian ICC as is the men's Asia Cup indeed. And in Sri Lankans on the 19 side and winning the toss and deciding to have bat first, took a 138 for 8 in the 20 overs. It's not been a T20 match, I could tell you. It's a 50 over Asia Cup, but in the through the distance in Dubai, weather was not good. It's a raining weather conditions as well, so the rain also comes up to the match and it gives us some sort of a disturb for to play the game. So the match was a reconditioned for a 20-over match. As a result of that, only played 20 overs and went 138 for 8 from Sri Lanka. Then Chamika Hinati, a great batter who takes 42 from 38 balls. Is the one that who takes the highest score for Sri Lankan. Vimat Desara, the skipper, took a 32 from 29 balls. That's how Sri Lankan's cup wins, and India chases the 139-run target from just 18 overs. It's a good effort on the boundary. Just the single. Oh, that's gonna be more. That's gonna be a more runs for the SPSA Titans. That'll be a freebie for their side. Something that goes wrong from the wicketkeeper. He was trying to get the run out from the non-striker's end. But no question there. Right, we talk about that match, and then India take 139 comfortably as well. Then Aish Malhotra, who's captains for the India and from the Asia Cup under 19s Asia Cup, and he was out for 7. Vaibhav Suryavanshi, one of the greatest players and currently in Indian cricket, out for 9. Aaron George with a half century, and Rehan Malhotra took a 61 from 45 balls, and that couple of innings has helped them to get past that 139 runs as well. Hence the 22nd over, 84 for 8 from Titans. And also the second semi-final was played between Bangladesh under 19 and the Pakistan under 19. And yesterday it was won by Pakistan under 19 quite comfortably as well. So they selected to the finals as well. The final will be playing between India under 19 and the Pakistan under 19 at the ICC Dubai. And tomorrow, here comes Dustin Dias for his third. Driven nicely on the front foot towards mid-off. Another dot ball to start at the open frame, and Dustin Dias. This ICC and this Asia Cup in under 19s Asia Cup was a very exciting one indeed. Some good scenes happened out there. 8 teams was joined to it. On the Group A, India, Pakistan, UAE and Maldives. And Group B, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan and Nepal indeed. That's nicely played. Uses the pace of the ball. Third man out there. We're going to get a couple of runs to it. Good throw on the boundary. Towards non-striker's end. Talking about that young man, the 14-year-old. Great Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who was in a tremendous form of his cricket career. With the batting, just 14-year-old, playing for under 19s, playing for Indian A team, and also playing IPLs for Rajasthan Royals. He took a century, we remember, in the last year IPL against the Lucknow Super Giants. Some misfield once again, but just the one. Goes to 49 now from Glenn Fabio. With that single, he goes up to a 50. That's a brilliant inning from a Glenn Fabio. Played under pressure. Brings his side into a position as well. A much needed inning from him. They played very well. It's a 50 from 51 balls. The 2 sixes included of his inning and some good ground shots. Played under pressure, just reaches up the situation very well. Very good inning. That type of inning with expecting from a captain. Did a great job from Glenn Fabio. Let's talk about the Viber Suryanshi. Was just a 14-year-old, born in 2011. Good pace and bounce, a little bit of a movement. Yeah, Viber Suryanshi was born in 27th of March in 2011. 14 years old, 268 days. He's a top order batsman playing for the Bihar, Rajasthan Royals, India under 19s, and also for the India A team. Played also 8 first-class matches, then took a 207 runs. The highest score was 93 in 6 list day matches, 132 runs out there. The best is 71, 18 T20s, 701 runs. The average is over 40s. Exciting one it is for the young man. And also need to talk about the Ayush Matra, who is also playing the IPLs as the skipper of the Indians. And on the 19th side, another talented player. He was just 18-year-old. So many good performances in the first-class matches, 13 matches, 660 runs. And also 7 list day matches, then a 458 runs per Matra. The average of 65. Couple of centuries and a half century, including on that his first-class cricket career. And his T20 cricket performance also tremendous, because 13 matches, 565 runs, the best is 110, the average is over 56, 2 centuries in T20 cricket and a 250s, 23 overs goes 88 for 8 from Titans. Would come out on strike, and Senat Ratnakar, skipper, into the attack. 1 for 6 hit on his 4th over. Nicely bowled, and gets a quick single to rotate the strike. Good cricket from a young man, Advik Kumar, because he's not the key one out in the centre. Key one is the Glenn Fabio, so he knew about that. He knew a situation right now out in the centre, so he works a single and rotate the strike and gets onto the non-strikers then, so Glenn Fabio is going to be on strike. He had to play the key role of the game. Very, very good innings so far for him. 50 from 52. Very, very good field setup from a Senat Ratnakar for his own bowling. Square leg, mid-wicket and Logan. A short mid-wicket also playing for stop the singles, and a long off also playing there. That's good bowled. Good turn. With that delivery for Ratnakar. Most runs in the competition so far for him. Goes for a big shot. That's up in the air. That could be out. Mid-wicket coming underneath it. Can he take it? He does. He takes his second catch of the day. He took a blinder at the coverage early on in the morning, and right now it takes another good catch. It's a one that's very good. It's gone up in the air. Lost the patience from Glenn Fabio. He was a look to target the mid-wicket boundary, but the protection out there was a slog sweep, but not middle of the bat, top edge, and goes straight up in the air. Very, very well judged catch. It's the wrong one from Ratnakar. It's a googly, and it missed off, and that's a wonderful inning. It comes to an end from a skipper. Glenn Fabio working back for 50 from 53, 89 for 9. It's a good contribution from Glenn Fabio. The last man comes out of the crease. It's the tail ender, Jan Vijay. That was a tremendous inning, but if he can't go to play for more than a 6 overs for their side, he can do something that extremely important things for their side, there's no doubt about. He's such a quality player. Started very slowly. At one stage, it was just the 7 runs or 8 runs, but just 20 balls. Very slowly started, but in the middle of phase of the competition, he started to show what he can do. He played some good shots against the both spinners and the fast bowlers, with choosing the right ball. He was a very talented player. The Sanuk Ratnayaka was able to take his man. It's the captains to captain battle. It wins by the NS Cricket Academy's captain Ratnayaka. Good delivery. No turn much. Comes straight into the bat. Have a look at it. Looks like a quicker delivery from Ratnayaka. Oh, that's the wrong one. It comes into the batsman. There's a height from Ratnayaka. Should have gone top of the stumps. Talking about the IPL teams in 2026, no much different out there. The CSK, Delhi Capitals, Gujarat Titans, like Kolkata Knight Riders, Lucknow Super Giants, Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings, Rajasthan Royals, Royal Challengers Bangalore were the defending champions of the format of the IPL as well, and also Sunrisers Hyderabad were the teams, 10 teams for one championship. Moving in the next year, and the 24th over, 89 for 9 from Titans. Kolkata Knight Riders has the most expensive players in the IPL Ocean 2026 so far. One is the Cameron Green, 25.2 Indian Crow for himself, and an 18 Indian Crow for Matisha Patrana. And Delhi Capitals has also been what a talented bowling lineup and batting lineup. KL Rahul were going to be captains for the Delhi Capitals. Pathum Nisankar out in that side, and also Dushmantha Chamira, 2 Sri Lankans on the Delhi Capitals. Nobody at the CSK in this year from Sri Lanka. Anderson Dhoni, one of the greatest players in the world, will be captains for them. It's going to be Hasid into the attack for his 3rd over. 2 wicket for 7 runs. Now the 1 wicket away for Titans. 1 wicket away for NS Cricket Academy to bowl out the Titans here. The fine leg, 3rd man, is calling on the boundary. It's a back of the hand delivery straight away from Hasid. It's a wide down the leg side. Royal Challengers Bangalore were the defending champions in the IPL 2024 as well. They had a good squad in this year so far, leading by Rajat Parida and Jordan Kirk's Tim David. The great Virat Kohli has a wonderful life of his cricket career. He's playing only one format right now. He was just retired from the both Test and T20s, playing only one-day internationals for Indian cricket team as well, and he's enjoying it a lot, and he's worked hard to do his best for the one-day squad, for the one-day side of Indians. He's a 37 years of age character in the format. And on field stalls on the Bangalore side, and Deda Petty, Kuljita Sharma live as the batters. And talking about the all-rounders, there has a Jacob Bethel from England, young, talented player in all 3 formats. Venkatesh Iyer, Mangesh Yadav, Romarius Shepherd from the Indies, and Kanishk Chauhan, Rehan Malhotra, who is a young man who is still playing under 19s for the Indians. And also Krunal Pandya out there as the bowlers. Abhinandan Asing, Satwik Delsol, Jacob Duffy from New Zealand, and Josh Hazelwood, Bhunesh Kumar, Yashtal Nuantashara, and Suraj Sharma. It's 25 members of a squad what Bangalore has having. Hit hard, straight to the cover. He's gone. But it's a free hit, I could tell you. No issue, but it's a good catch from this man on your screen. He was a very much of a busy player in the field. It was I took a blind a bit while ago at the mid-wicket boundary. It was a very well-judged catch. Under the sunshine and early on in the morning takes a very good flat catch. It was also been a hard one. Back to that, the live scores of the England and Australians. England 194 for 5, and when they're chasing 435 runs of a target. Zach Crowley on 85 from 150 balls and not out. Still out there at the Adelaide Oval, and Ben Stokes, the skipper, unfortunately out for 5. And talking about the bowling figures, 3 wickets for the skipper Pat Cummins, 3 wickets for Nathan Lyons. Only that too. He's able to take a wicket. And right now, when I was talking about this goes, another one falls. It's the one that was not too far away to that half century for his 100 in the Ashes series. Zach Crowley goes for 85. Was it a stump from Alex Carey behind the stumps when Nathan Lyon is going to bowling? So England now on 194 for 6. The Ashes is on the line for the Australians. If they won today or tomorrow, they will lead up the Ashes series 2024, 2025 and 26. That's hit hard straight to the cover. It's not Senok Ratnayake bowling. His captaincy has been some sort of a good one as well. He's leading his side so well and using the bowlers so oftenly. The field setup of himself and the idea, the knowledge about the game looks very good. And also his personal talents also very good with the both bat and bowling, and also in the field he's doing something that is really important for their side. Can Titans look to 100? Can they go to that 3-figure mark? Gets it inside edge or back under the tight pad, is it? Thinks it is. Because umpire couldn't say, signaled anything. There's a squalling on the boundary. There's only the one on the leg side boundary, and each other is up in the 30 yards. Hodge, the West Indies player who took 100 today against the New Zealand's in a whole important situation. Tomorrow's having a tremendous battle, surely is, in Dubai between the two quality sides in the Asia Cup, under-19 Asia Cup 2025. India and Pakistan. It was in all sort of a battle in cricket. Ends the overs, 26 guys, 4 more to come. It's 93 for 9. Mostly bowled. Just a dot ball. Very, very good bowling performance this has been from Senok Ratnayake and his bowling department in this hot afternoon. Right now it's 12 past 4 minutes. Very much hot conditions here at the Tirang Fernando International Stadium in Mortua. The 28 degrees of Celsius is the temperature right now here. That's a good delivery. These are bowling very well and bowling some dot balls, but struggling a bit to take under this last man. Only one more wicket away to ball out this SPSA Titans. They're talking about this a coaching staff of the NS Cricket Academy. Oh, chance for run out. Not where are you throwing? Please throw it into the bowler's hand. There was a massive opportunity. Yes, that's what Senecraft Naik also thinking. Where are you throwing? There was no any sort of opportunity for a run out in the keepers, and if you throw it into the bowler's hand, there was most of the percentage of an opportunity for run out. Have a look at it. He was made his ground well, but the non-striker was still running out today. Playing in a situation like this is never easy for the players. Very much hot. But good to see says that there was some wind. It was a 16 kilometers per hour of a wind. There was an appeal, but missing the leg stump surely. Oh, that's a big appeal. The keeper was exciting for it, and they will take another single. It's going to be overthrows. The unusual runs for the Titans. That's poor cricket. Targeting the run out, but it's not bad. Targeting run out is a good factor, but there was no backup. Needed a backup out there. There's one also well in front. That's a good delivery. Missing the top of the off stump and ends the over. 3 off it. 96 for 9. Look at the turn. Slow through the he balls. Middle and off stump line. That's what he targets, and it gets over the stamps. We're in the last 3 overs of the innings. 4 more runs away to that 100-run mark for Titans. It means a 1 hit away to that 100-run mark. Adbut Kumar to his boy from 20, and Vijay on the non-striker's end. 3 from 8. It cuts on the pads and down to its square leg, no run. So many wickets shattered. A bit with his bowlers at the NS Cricket Academy also seemed to be one good drawn out. If it was come with a direct hit from a fielder at mid-on, it's early on. That's happened. I mean, it was the first wicket in this match. After the end of this match, also coming up another final. That's down the leg side. Good take from a wicket keeper, but it was a wide. So many franchise leagues are currently going to be going, and also to upcome. Right now, the DP World ILT 20 matches are playing more than 10 matches to come up. Few more league round matches after that. They're starting the playoffs as well, and also the Big Bash League in playing as well in Australia. 8 teams are battling to the BBL 2025-26. It's the BBL edition 15 playing as well. The teams like Adelaide Strikers, Melbourne Stars, Melbourne Renegades, City Sixers, Sydney Thunder, and the Brisbane Heat. Perth Coaches are the teams that are battling for the BBL 15 as well. And also coming up Bangladesh Premier League in the 26th of December. At the end of the year, so much and so many franchise leagues are playing as well in all around the world. Needed a wicket, but these guys are struggling to find this tail ender. That's an appeal, but surely missing the leg stump because it's going down the leg side. There's another dot ball. And talking about the supporting staff, coaching staff, of the Ennis Cricket Academy, looks very good. They're doing some good job. Because I tell you like that, the coaches are running around the stadium, running outside the stadium and coming up to the players and talking with them and giving good advice. So very good. And supporting staff having as well. Very friendly coaching staff with these players. That's the one that's really important. And also we can see some good practice sessions in some videos. Especially when the advertisement is showing on the screen. That shows how the NS Cricket Academy coaches are working with the players and how the practices with these players. Once again, it's down the leg side. Please find your line. It's gonna be the third wide delivery of the over. It's always been targeting that middle and leg stump as well. Coming over the wicket, the angle was into the batsman. Try to swing it into the batsman, but if you want to swing the ball into the batsman, you might trying to ball outside the off stump. Around fourth stump line and bring the swing into the batsman will be a best and most typical option for the new batsman. That's it. That is it, I will tell you. And it is what the Rangit de Silva, who also thinks out in the center of the wicket and give it up. And that will be the end of the SPSA Titans inning. They bat for 28 overs. And it's not the expecting total what they look. In the toss time, there is skipper told, Glenn Fabian told they're looking to get something at around 200 run mark as well. But they got only 102 runs for bowled out in 28 overs, but it's a tremendous piece of a bowling performance from the NS Cricket Academy. The bowling department did some good job to break the visiting side for this low score like 102. Very good inning from a Glenn Fabio skipper, played some wonderful innings today. Inning that so oftenly they gets into this score. Beautiful piece of bowling performance, a very good out there. Right, the first inning is done of this final of the tri-series as well. 102 was the total that they got after winning the toss. The umpires will come after a short break. After 10 minutes with the run chase, and take a look at the scorecard. Only one long inning, only one batsman up to double figures. It's Glenn Fabio, the skipper, 50 from 54. 3 fours and 2 6. Wonderful classical inning from him. Another one. All other batsmen was out. Less than 7 runs. Yuvan Natarajan with 6. 2 runs for the Bob Masood Nobi and Jaiber Kohli. 1 run for the Albert Kumat and Luai. And also for the Mukund. Have a look at this wonderful bowling department. Used 9 bowling options. And then 5 bowlers able to take a wicket. Chamidu Mutusara has a wicket, and also the Yenuka got 2 wickets for the Hasid Pawan Pereira, and also for the Senukrat Naik, and 3 wickets. The best bowling figures of the match so far. 3 wickets for 14 for Kavishma Suryanga. No partnerships there. 2, 5, 11, 16, 18, 29, 52, 80. 89 and 102, that's how the wickets bowling. We can see not that much of partnerships there in the centre for the SPSA Titans. That's the target what the home side needed. 103 from 180 balls to join for a massive victory. They'll be coming after a short break with the run chase. Don't go anywhere, stay with the live action. Good afternoon and welcome back everybody to the Atura Fernando International Cricket Stadium in Maratua. It is the run chase of this Tri-Series NS Cricket Academy Tri-Series final. It is SPS Titans from UAE taking on the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions as well. So the two umpires went to the center as well for this run chase. They're winning the toss and deciding to bat first. The SPSA Titans are only taken 102 runs per bowled out in 27 overs as well. The target for the home side is just 103 from 180 balls to having some good victory of this Tri-Series against the visiting side. Two openers are working out to the center as well. The one is a wicket-keeping batsman, another one who's also been another talented player, surely. Looking for some wonderful performance in this match by the NS Cricket Academy, having a wonderful tournament so far because they finished the league round as in third of the group as well. Tremendous piece of batting performance and also having good bowling performance. And talking about the batting performance, the highest score in the tournament was 285 in 30 overs as well. That means the run rate on that occasion, on that match, goes about 9 runs per over as well. And also, the best bowling performance is 88 for ball out in 30 overs. The side was in a very good level as well. The performance up so well with the both bat and ball right now. The SPSA Titans has some hope still. The Glenn Fabio played some tremendous game of cricket today with the batting, who's a left-hander, played very well. Took a wonderful half-century, 50 from 54, who's the one that moves on to double figures. And each other was out for low scores, something like a less than 7 runs. Everybody is out as well. This guy took the highest score of the innings. Right, we're set up for the run chase. There was in a slip in playing right now. The bowlers had to do something that is special. Needed the wickets right now. I mean, I'm taking 2-3 wickets in the first 10 overs. Had some sort of a belief about the match. That's what exactly the NS Cricket Academy bowlers also did in the first 10 overs with the brand new ball, build up the pressure with bowling on the right spot. I mean, in the bowling good length and taking at wickets and bowling dot balls and build up the pressure against the top of the order of the Titans. And that's what there has been did out there. And that is the one that the Titans also now expecting in the second half of the game. Talking about the pitch right now, it's very dry. And a very good pitch for the batters. Here we go, first ball, the run chase. It's a perfect in-swinging Yorker. But not much pace. It's Mukund with the ball. And there's a Ramdira. He's on strike. And a Yadisha Indu Sari, who's out on the non-strike Gazen, who's bowled some left-arm orthodox bowling, as we remember. Have a look at that. A little bit of a movement through the air, but not as much. Askin Red also just about a 7. Askin Red also just about 3.5 runs per over. There was a 2 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle. One allowed one at the third man, another one at the square leg. It's a wide square leg, I will tell you, at the backward square of the wicket. There was an upcoming batters. At the moment, taking runs is another difficult one as well because Outfield started to be very dry, standing like quick as well. Something that rang out in the center, some issue from the bowler. The wasting of the time. The umpire handed up the culture of the Titans and down because wearing the similar jersey. Batsman can identify it in the field or out of the field. The batting side of this NS Cricket Academy has been a very good. You can see on your screen the Senuk Ratnaik, a tremendous form, who took 93 runs as well in one match. The most runs in the tournament, 104 from just 2 innings so far for himself. And a positive momentum right now for him. Outside the off stump. But especially in the first few overs, you might have looked into a gunner ball wicket to wicket and building up the pressure on the batting side. Bowling in that type of a length, I can't gonna get much advantage as well. There was a slip and a galley playing. Not too much of pass from Mukund. That's wicket to wicket, but drilled it through a mid-on ridge in from a Dias Runderer. That's going to be the first runs of the bat. It hasn't gone too far because it's come off the bottom of the bat. It took a power onto it, but couldn't go too far as well. Is the wicketkeeper batsman, another a talented player from the NS Cricket Academy. Mostly worked it with using his wrist. Very much of a hot conditions right now. Celsius at 28 Celsius of degrees. It's the current temperature that's gone fine. Rest away. There's no one at the fine leg, only square leg. He had to run for it. He covered it and gets a couple of runs to it. Upcoming another important matches as well. 2 more matches to upcome between SPS Avengers and NS Cricket Academy. This is the grounds after the end of this match. And another match at the SPS Strikers. That's up in the air. Now one at the mid-on as well, targeting the mid-on boundary. Just the single, but no connection, no timing for that stroke. For the right hand as well. That's the end of the over. He keeps strike to the next over, but taking a single and 5 without loss from the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions. After the end of the first over, had a good start for the NS Cricket Academy, get 5 off it, introducing some bit of spin early on from the SPS Titans. Some leg spinning. That is what also exactly the NS Cricket Academy bowlers also did in the first half of the game as well. The first over bowled by Kavishma and Senuk Ratnaik into the attack for a second over bowled some leg spins, and also the Yuan right now also did the similar thing, bowling leg spin. That's nicely played. Straight to the fielder. Dias Randira, 5 from 8. Correction, Disas Randira, 5 from 8. Yudhishendu Sir still confessed to any delivery of the innings so far. That was a tossed up once again, but another solid defense. Playing very solidly now from Dias Dinsara. Run there as well. But it was struggling to find the right timing on the ball. In the first few balls he faced it. Went for sweep, but just a single out there down towards the backward, down towards the fine leg. It's come off the bat as well. Run rate right now it's 3.6 and the asking one is a 3.4 as well. Talking about this state, so this tri-series, 9 matches already played. Total matches is 13. That's in the early on from it in the Sara, but there's a protection. He get things off the mark of the first ball he faced. We're working the ball to the Squalic region. Over 1,800 runs so far in this tournament, and from 18 innings as well. There was a 750s from players. 7 players able to get past that 50-run mark, and one player able to get into 100. Only 1 century it means in this tournament, and 8 times brings up 50-run partnerships and twice in 100-run partnerships as well. 12 maiden overs, over 1,000 dot balls, 37 catches, 5 stomping as well. We've seen it in this tournament as well. Talking about the boundaries. And 16 forces so far for himself. Where puts run from SPSA Avengers got 11 forces so far. That's how that was created. Talking about the sixes, 28 sixes so far in the tournament. Masood Nobi from SPSA Titans took most of the sixes, took 5. Goes through the offside. Just the single. Glenn Fabier at mid-off. Stops it. Over 5 grounds in this tournament is played. The one at the Bloomfield grounds in Colombo, and the other one is the BOI grounds in Katonaika. That's flicked away nicely. There's the protection once again. Just the one. And also played at the Soiza grounds. It is still progressing right now in here. And also at the NSCA grounds in Mount Lavinia. Prince of Wales College ground in Moratuwa, and also the Pooza ground in Millany. That's flicked away nicely with the wrist, but a good stop on the leg side boundary from the backward Squalic fielder. 2 runs of the first couple of deliveries of the over as well. It's a full toss and able to get it over, extra cover, and they'll race away. It's such a quick outfield, so ball wins the chase. The first boundary of the run chase. It comes off the bat of Yudisha. That's a lovely shot. Doesn't got much power, only the timing. Able to middle it and able to get it over, extra cover for 4. That's a good shot. Much needed boundary to bringing up the momentum for their side. We didn't see this type of a positive movements from these opposition bowlers as well, because when they is gonna bat, the top of the order was out for so much of a low scores as well. Couldn't take much runs and played so much of a dot balls, and intentionally they created some sort of a pressure with playing dot balls. That is the one that they needed to minimize when they're going to play in this white ball format. Whether it's a 30-over match, T20 or a one-day internationals, you want to play without much pressure. Playing much of a dot balls is automatically creating a pressure on your shoulders as well. Then you're looking to go for big shots, but in the most of the times when you're looking to do it, your wicket is throwing by the way of yourself. That's nice. That's aerial. But straight to the fielder. Only one there after a couple of bounces. So far so good this over, because there's 7 runs from 5 balls. 9 of the first 2. 8 of the first 2 and 7 of this over. Very good over. This is run rate over 5. And the dugout, very happy dugout. And this Cricket Academy is organising this tournament as well. I started the opening match the 3rd of December and finishing in today, and that time look for sweep that one, but it may be going over the top of the stumps. And the over's very good one. 7 off it, 15 without lost. Have a look at it. Wicket to wicket, pitched it in the middle stump. Maybe some bats on it, I think. That leg spinner is going to continue as well. 3 of his burst. There's a slip implying as well. That's another fuller length of a delivery from a Yuan. Mid-off in the game as well, an extra cover. The fielder at the point, fielder at the backward point, no third man this time, and through the gap. Couldn't get to the boundary, will be a 1, and here's a 1. The Glenn Fabian out there. The hit with timing, but hit without power on that occasion. Center throughout Nike. There are a lot of people talking about himself because he's not only a batter, he was a great all-rounder, he was a great captain, he was a great bowler. That's good ball. Tossed up through the air from Yuan. 87 need from 158 balls. Mid-off is up there. It's a fuller length and just short of a backward point. That was a little quicker one from Yuan as well. The ball, the first ball delivers very slow, and right now giving a one that quicker. Good variation, that's so important. Whatever spinners or whatever fast balls, variation is one that really important in this format as well. Another dot ball to end the over. Very good comeback from Yuan and the Titans. Only 1 forward, 16 without lost. Change of bowling day because 12 runs went for the first couple of overs of Mukund. Deciding to have brings some new bowling options to the game by the Glenn Fabiotes. Brings the another legs left armour. They start very well with bowling some good delivers. Adway come out. Just up and hit it back towards the bowler. Short ball there as well. Talking about the Ashes Day 4, third Ashes Test match, Day 4 finished, and England on the target, a run chase over 453. That's in the air, and going down to its square leg and taken safely. The first wicket falls for the home side. The NS Cricket Academy has lost a wicket. It's a way too short. It's a poor delivery from Adway come out, but made the luck for himself to take in the wicket of Yadish Indusara. It was Gosper aerial shot. Not for the first time, for the second time he looked to do it. This time, it hasn't worked for himself. Safely held on to it. Very good catch from squad fielder. Get the eyes on the ball. Nice eye contact. Very good as it saw some good upfielding session given by the culture of the SPSZ Titans before starting this inning as well. This is how these fielders are taking the advantage of it. Very good catch to end the innings of Yadish into 0 for 8 and 16 for 1 from NS Cricket Academy. The crowd is loving it as well. They enjoyed it lot enough to the fields of first wicket. They are still in the game as well. More than a 87 lead for a victory from 153 balls. Take a look at that crowd. Most of the parents of these are Titans out there as well. At the second tier. Maybe the pavilion. Talking about this Tehran Fernando International Stadium, it had a big giant scoreboard also. That's off the mark straight away, is it? Yes, it did. Senuk Ratnaik off the mark of the very first ball he played it. He played too late with using the pace of the ball. Giant scoreboard out there. A lot of details showing it as well for the players in the center, and also talking about the audience. This is a big ground as well, and also a big audience is here. That's lock sweep. That's in the gap. And that could go rest away, but it won't go into the boundary. Outfield has been not the issue actually. It's the issue about the timing and the contact point of the bat and ball. Once again, it's on the bottom of the bat. But a very good bowling. This is from Abhay Kumar after taking that wicket. The young man was in good level. Took a wicket, 1 for 3 from 5 balls. The capacity at this ground is 15,000. I think you could not believe it. At this Tehran Fernando International Stadium, the capacity is 15,000 as well. There was a big audience set up on the all around the ground as well, and also here's two tiers of a big tiers as we can see from the left side of the commentary bags. 19 for 1 after the end of 5. The skipper Senuk Ratnaik on strike. The outweight come out, delivers a wonderful over in a moment ago, and now the another leg spinner. It's continuing, he's bowled very well. Couldn't get a wicket, but bowled a very good dot balls, only giving away 4 of the first 2. Continuing from the city end. Right, it's a no ball call, so that will be a free hit. Coming up right now. It's overstepping. No, it's not overstepping actually. You can see what the umpire could signal towards the scoreboard. He shows the 3 fingers of his hand. It means that 3 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle. Still in the power play. You can't put 3 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle. If you put and bowled in a situation like that, it's called as a no ball. That's a free hit, and put that in the gap for 4. That's a good shot from Senuk Ratnaik. He took the advantage of it. It was a too short and wide, and punished it softly. Good shot. Beautifully played between third man and backward point. Very quick, cracking outfield there. This has been a very good cricket from the NS Cricket Academy. When the loose ball is up, when the chance is up for themselves to take a boundary, never missing out. This is the experience of this Ratnaik. Oh, bowling! I started to talk about the experience of himself, but it was a slow delivery. It was the wrong one. It's the googly, and it works for the Yuan to take a wicket. The boundary of the last ball. And now he strikes as well. He takes his man. Takes the return. Have a look at it. Good delivery. Little bit of inside edge and chop down to the stamps. Oh yes, the game is there right now. Is swinging for the both sides. Very good delivery. To ends the another wicket as the captain departs for just 5. 24 for 1 from NS Cricket Academy. Vishnu comes into the crease. There's an dot ball as well from Yuan straight away to start the over. The mid off is out. There was a square leg on the boundary. We're taking along the only square leg, I will tell you. That's a good delivery. Big shout though. But the umpire is going to be silenced. There was a issue about a bounce as well. That's certainly going to getting over the stumps. Take a look at it. Yes, certainly is. It's a tie pad. Tie pad means always been most of the times he's over the stumps. That's good delivery. Defense survive. Ramavish Janodya. Very good. A little bit to bounce. Ends the over. 5 runs on a wicket for Yuan. 25 for 2. Takes a single to get things started of the number 7. Halfway command, the wicket taker continuing. The partnerships are one that is really important as well, in all sort of formats. There was a backward point, was up to around that gully, third slip position, driven towards the cover, top ball again. Talking about these partnerships, the biggest partnership in the world cricket, it was a 624 runs of a partnership as well. Somebody will not believe when we talk about the number like that. 624 will be a very big score as well, but it was the true as well. It's the Kumar Sangakkara and Mahal Jayawardene took that 624 run partnership for the 3rd wicket against South Africa in a test match. And against the South Africa in a test match at the 27th of July in 2006 as well. It has been a tremendous world record between Sri Lankans, great legends Kumar Sangakkara and Jayawardene. Then we remember Sangakkara took a 300 and also Jayawardene took a 375 as well. And the second biggest partnership also between another 2 Sri Lankans, it is between Prashant Mahanama and Sanat Jasur. It's a 576 against India at the 1997 at our Preamble International Stadium. And that's the day that Sri Lanka, who created another world record, taking a most runs in a test match, highest runs in a test match. "25 for 2 from NS Cricket Academy after 7. Yuan continues. Good delivery to start the over. We talk about that. Another world record of Sri Lankan cricket. It was the highest score in the world cricket so far at all time ever. 952 for 6 wickets declined from Sri Lanka in a test match. It was a day that the 2nd of August in 1997 at the R. Premadasa Stadium was hosted for that incredible total of a test cricket as well, because we're talking about the summary of that scorecard of that match. India was bat first, took a 537 for 8 wickets and declined. They think that score will be certainly enough for themselves to break the Sri Lankans as well. And then a wonderful inning from Navjot Sidhu took 111, 69 from Rahul Dravid. Sachin Tendulkar took 143, 126 from Mohammad Azharuddin as well, and that's how the scorecard was created. Then 2 wickets taken by Ravindra Pushpakumara and Muthaiya Muralidharan for Sri Lanka, as well as 3 wickets for Jayasuriya, 1 wicket for Chaminda Was. And Sri Lanka on their first innings, Sanath Jayasuriya brings up a good strong start for Sri Lanka. He took a 340 from 578 balls as well. Over day, he was batted out in the centre. 799 minutes, he was batted out there as well. Incredible. It's not the easiest of things. Batting around, batting over day in a test cricket, you needed some good fitness as well. We saw that fitness with that record. 799 minutes was incredible. It took a 76, a 4 2 sixes, and even he faced for 578 delivers. His patience of the game of cricket has been tremendous as well. That's why he became a famous cricketer as well. And now at the bat to 26 as well for him. And then a 225 from a number 3 batsman, Roshan Mahanama. That was another tremendous inning as well. From just 561 balls. He batted 753 minutes. And Aravinda De Silva took 126. 86 from Arjun Ranatunga. Mahal Jayawardene at the beginning of his test cricket. When he was at the 17 years of age, he took that 66 in the India as well. And Ramesh Kalabitana took a 14. Chaminda Was has 11, 58 extras included with 28 buys. And that's how that the Giants go, and that's how that world record was created between Sri Lanka and India. And that day, that test match was only played at 2 innings as well. Sri Lanka declined the 592 for 6. If they had opportunity to bat in more longer innings, they can certainly go past 1,000 runs and make another world record. One of the team to get that past and not 900 runs in the World Test Cricket and World International Cricket is Sri Lanka. As well, then a man of the match award takes certainly by Jayasuriya with 3 for 45 and it's 340 runs of a giant scope. Oh, nearly chopped on back into the stumps. They made the lag dedication for this Ramdira. Went for sweep. Nearly ball hits the stump of the hit it on his body. And that's something, that's how that world record was created for Sri Lanka. Back to that, the partnership list. And also Jones and Andy Crow makes up 467 runs of a partnership. They're from England against Sri Lanka at the Wellington in 1991. Seemed to be 454 run partnership between Joe Root and Harry Brook for the 4th wicket. It's currently a world record. fourth highest partnership. It was for the fourth wicket. It was created on the 7th of October in 2024. It means 1 year ago. And that's how that type of records are created. Mostly played it, and that's gone fine and rest away, but ball won't get into the boundary because of no power including that shot from Desiree. Takes a couple of runs to it. Talking about the World Cups and talking about the one-day international World Cups, already played in 1975, 1979, 1983, 1986, 1992, 1996, 1999, 2001, 2007, 2011, 2015, 2019, and a defending World Cup 2023, where the one international World Cups as well. So many World Cups played it as well. One of the oldest of the sports in one in the world as a cricket. They're talking about the opening World Cup in the world. It was in 1974. It's called as a Prudential World Cup. Around 8 teams, I think, was played the first ever World Cup in cricket, Prudential World Cup 1974, for 2 groups. Talking about the groups, Sri Lanka also played in that World Cup. It's good to see and good to say that. And then Group A, holding in England, New Zealand, India and East Africa. That's how the South African team was created, like that. East Africa, but they are moving into the few more of a years it called us in the South Africa and create a country, and that's how South Africa joins to the cricket as well. You know, they're currently West Indies in playing with joining a few countries together. Some countries like Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados, Jamaica, as well. That type of countries are joining together and create a name of cricket like West Indies cricket, and they're playing a World Cup, World Cricket, international cricket like that. And that's how in the former in African countries are played with joining create a name like East Africa as well. That's how the 4 teams on the group stage in Group A and Group B, West Indies, Australia, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. England are finishing in the Group A in the top of the tables, and they have won 3 matches to go 12 points as a 4 points per match. New Zealand finish it with second position of the points table, 2 matches of a victory for them, and India has only 1 match victory. England been unbeaten side in the league round. New Zealand lost it only to the England as well, and India lost it to both England and New Zealand. East Africa was lost it at both of matches, all 3 matches in the group stage, and West Indies on the top of the Group B, 12 points for them in 3 matches. Australia 8 points, Pakistan 4, Sri Lanka finishing without any victory. Oh, that's a quicker one as well. Maybe hurts a bit for the bat wicket keeper behind the stumps. Ends another over, 2 goes. 10 overs gone. 2 runs of that previous over, 10 goes, and 32 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy. The 1975 is the opening World Cup in Sri Lanka also played, and then Anwar Khan is the one that captains for Sri Lanka on 1975 World Cup. He made also his ODI debut in that tournament in facing the West Indies in the first match on the 7th of June in 1975 on the Prudential World Cup. Slow through the air, driven but straight to the fielder. Not much power we can see with these shots what the this airplane. Just run the airplane. In the 1975 World Cup, the West Indies cricket captain was Sir Clive Lloyd. After that, he became a match referee. Also, we remember in the 1996 World Cup when the issue was created with Indian spectators at the Eden Gardens in Kolkata when Sri Lanka going to have won the semi-final. That's driven over extra. Cover for four, and it's a juicy full toss to the middle of the bat. Gets it nicely by Vishma Janodya. Have a look at it. The question is that a no ball or not, but thinks it is not. Gets it nicely for four. Very, very good shot. A boundary that releases some pressure what NS Cricket Academy has a build-up in the first few overs. And as well, so Clive Lloyd is also been a match referee. And talking about the Prudential World Cup, the matches, the semi-final played between England and West Indies, England and New Zealand. It was the second correction. New Zealand and West Indies played the second semi-final of that 1975 World Cup at the iconic Lord's ground. Then New Zealand skipper Glenn Turner got 36 and a 50 from Geoff Howard. And that's how the scorecard was created. They only got 158 runs on their 60 overs and also bowled out, I could tell you. Under that type of 1975, 1979 World Cups, the 60 overs are playing as well. In the one-day international World Cup, currently it was down to 50 overs. The rules and the things was very different in that a former old cricket, but it was more than a beautiful. And West Indies target was 159 and they chased it in 40 overs as well. Then a wonderful inning from Jordan Greenwood, 55, and Alvin's, that 72 was good one indeed, and a Clive Lloyd skipper got 3 only. There. The man of the match was Alvin Kelly Sharon, and that's how they're up to the finals against the England in the 1975 as well. And England played their semi-final against the Australia and at the Leeds International Stadium. 93 for ball out from England and 94 for 6, easily chased it by the Australians. I will tell you early on, England was up to the finals with the with the West Indies in the 1975 World Cup. But I want to correct something like West Indies and Australia played 1975 final at the Lords, and then a scorecard was created like this. And at 60 overs, West Indies got 291 for 8. Then Clive Lloyd got 102 runs as well. Australia was bowled out for 274 from 58 overs. West Indies have 17 runs of a crucial victory at the Lords. It was the first World Cup in cricket history ever, and it goes to the West Indies. Clive Lloyd is the one who is given that World Cup to the Windies. After that, after the end of his cricket career, the people called him a Sir Clive Lloyd. He got that Sir name. And also talking about more Sirs, we know about the Sir Vivian Richard, another one from the West Indies, another great character. And Sir Alex de Cook. Alex de Cook was the one man that was captain for England for long terms of cricket in all the particular formats, especially in the Test cricket. Had tremendous records in Test cricket career. Alex de Cook. The former English cricketer right now, 14 years of age. 161 Test matches, over 12,000 runs, 92 ODIs, 40 20s as well. He was retired on his Test cricket in 2019, playing at last Test match at the Lords against England. He also been another good character. And moving to 1979 World Cup, it also goes to the West Indies. That match, the finals, the Sir Vivian Richard, who's captains for England. That match also played at the Great Lord's Ground. Again, it was a final between England and West Indies. 289 for 9 from West Indies, and England now bowled up a 194. Sir Vivian Richard with 138 from a 157 unbeaten inning as well. The great character of the format. And currently the West Indies has 2 World Cup victories in 1 day. 39 for 2 after 12 overs. Advin Kamad continues for his second over with a leg spin. Good to the grip, slow through the air, talking about the World Cups. The both opening World Cups in the cricket history goes to the West Indies, and 1983 once by India. India has once twice in 1 days as well. And one in 1983 under the Kapil Dev's leadership, and followed now in 2011 under the great Mahendra Singh Dhoni's leadership against Sri Lanka. And 1992, it's the one of the World Cup ever Pakistan has wins in all 3 formats against the England, and Australia has the 6th-time winners of the World Cup in 1 day. One in 2023, and 2015, 2007, 2003, 1999, and also 1987. So Australia wins. They had a tremendous records with the World Cup victories. Moving to T20s, opening T20. World Cup was played in South Africa. It was held in South Africa as well. It's been another tremendous tournament as well. Then a lot of teams joins with that opening T20 World Cup. Around group 6, group 6s also. 6 groups joined with that 2007 World Cup. Then South Africa, Bangladesh, West Indies on the Group I. Australia, England, Zimbabwe on the Group B. South Africa, Sri Lanka, New Zealand, Kenya on the Group C. That's how that created India, New Zealand, South Africa. Actually, the 3 groups only on the league round after the winning the opening league round matches. Up to that, Group D. Then India, Pakistan, Scotland up to them. And Group B goes to India. Group F goes to the Pakistan, Australia, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. It was won by the India at the beginning of the T20 World Cups. Ended up the 13th over. It's 41 on the board, is it? It's 41 for 2 after 13. There was a quick single to get the start. After this over, you can see there was a few helicopters that are going in through the stadium as well. It's going towards the Ratmalana airport. To find a way around at 2-3 kilometers per hour from this Maratua city to the Ratmalana airport. That would come up, the leg spinning from him. Very good. On the wicket to wicket, no speed. Targeting the spot only from him. There's a sleep, there was a fielder at the catching, mid off is up in the 30 yards. And the square leg mid wicket on the boundary with the longer. Only square leg and mid wicket on the boundary, but they can put 4 fielders allowed the 30 yard circle. But they're still going with the 1-2 fielders. Right now the power play is already down as well. Nicely ball tossed up. The wickets are really important. This partnership was not much bigger, but it was for a long time there. Look at the Vishma Jano there. He's playing some a bit extra dot balls as well. He's 9 from 31. This is Ramdira coming at opening 18 from 35, striking less than 50. Vishma Jano there right now 9 from 32 balls. 9 from 32. The playing dot balls like this is automatically you building up a pressure by yourself as well. Take a look at a little extra field set up on the offside. 2 fielders at the catching region. There's a too short one. He was going with a leave it, but the deliveries like this, you might not leave as well, because when you're trying to leave them, the runs is not coming to your way as well. When the loose balls are coming like that, you might trying to punish it. 14 goes, 42 for 2. The mid-off is outside the 30-yard ring. There's a big gap straight down the ground between mid-on and mid-off. Down the track comes. Oh, why they couldn't run for it? There was an opportunity for single, but couldn't take it. What they are doing, you can see the dugout. The teammates are not happy about that. In this situation, all the single run is also been important as well, but no boundaries is also coming for after a long time. So every single run they might try to get. There was a 2. That should be 2. They wants to, but they couldn't get 2. This is wants to, but non-striker, the Vishma John to send his ball back onto the non-striker's way. These guys are playing some little bit of foot cricket right now. Had a good start. 16 of the first ball, but now 43 for 2 in 14.2. That means in the last 10 overs, only comes up at 27 runs in 10 overs. Right now the run rate also been just around 2.9 runs per over. It means a less than 7. The asking rate is almost a 4. It means a 3.84. 87. That's good. When the loose ball is up, they're leaving it. The singles are not taking, 2s are not taking. Nicely played. Created a shot towards the onside. Only one again. 2 on the leg side boundary. Sweeper cover, long off. In the game as well. This game's still alive for the bot side. went down towards extra cover. Scoreboard still shows 44 after the end of 15. The drinks break is gonna be where the two sides are taking some drinks out there as well. They'll take a look at the match summary. 102 for balled out in 28 overs from the SPS Titans. The Glenn Fabio with a half century. Kavishpan with 3 for 14, 2 wickets per cent of Kratnaika, 2 for Hasit Pawan. In 9 over, 2 for 9 from himself. And NS Cricket Academy on the run chase, 45 for 2 after 15 overs. The halfway stage is done of the innings as well. 19 not out from 40 balls by Dizzers and Vishmajano there with unbeaten 10 from 36. They are playing some extra bit of dot balls out there and some sort of a pressure right now there because the run rate, asking run rate also just over the current rate. The players are taking some drinks as well and also the umpires and ground staff up to the centre and are making the creases, batting creases and as well, they're doing their job. That's the target right now. 15 overs, 59 runs for a victory for the home side to beat in the visiting side from UAE. Drinks break is over. 44 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy. 59 more needed from a 90 balls to a victory. Asking rate is almost 4 runs per over right now. It's going to be continuing bowling to Vishmajano there. That's swept away in towards the deep backward square leg and just the single and they look to get 2 and they got 2 now. Gets the dive, but it's not needed actually because the bowler is even not collect the ball oftenly. A couple of runs to start the innings straight after the end of the drinks break. That's nicely bowled. Lots of dot balls, including of this innings of NS Cricket Academy. Goes for sweep, and this time the wicket keeper also is unable to gonna get to it. Gets a single as well, and it'll be off the bat. There's a fielder on the mid wicket as well, on the boundary of the mid wicket, and sweeper cover. Strong field set up. Mid is up in the 30-yard ring after the end of 15 overs. The match was back in progress in from this commentary box end. And the first 15 overs of this run chase was played with a city end, the counter by the city end, and now from this commentary box end, it's some sort of option to be saving the valuable time, because after this match, another match of coming up at this venue. Oh, kept low. Slow through the air again from a Vidyut. The last ball coming off the over, 3 dots, and make it the 4th dot ball of the over to end the over. 16 goes, 47 for 2. Really hot weather conditions here in the Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium in more towards 30 Celsius of degrees. That's the temperature right now. A few hours ago it shows as a 28. 2 more degrees up there. Mostly bowling, very slow, but when the bowlers are getting bowling slow through the air like this, without much sort of a turn and bounce, the best option is to take a runs is coming few steps down the track, hit the ball hard through the ground, or if you had enough power, go with the aerial. Is the best option. Oh, that's misfield. That is poor cricket. This time from the Titans player. They'll take 2 runs in due to that mistake. These batters are not looking to use their feet. But if they use their feet, so because the mid-off also up in the 30-yard ring, coming down the track a few steps and attacking the ball up and looking to put the ball over extra cover with an inside-out shot is the best option to going to take some runs. These are stay on the center and playing some solid defense, but the shots like this is not enough to get them into a smart total at the back end of the innings as well. Past the outside edge, Divison asking for a stumping. A dot ball there. Only 2 runs of the over. The asking rate just over 10, and the current rate is less than 3 runs per over. Have a look at that replay. Slow through the air, ball spinning a lot in through the air as well. To get a stump on it, maybe batsman inside. Yes, it's a good decision from the umpire in the leg stump. Leg umpire at the moment, Chamila. Ranker de Silva is umpiring on this commentary box side right now. As the main umpire, 17 overs goes, only 2 for the over, 49 for 2. Works away towards mid-wicket to catch a single and up to a 50 from NS Cricket Academy in this 18th over. They're after that a 50-run mark. Mid-off is up, mid-on is up, but mid-off is up there. There's almost a full toss. He brings it as a full toss if he come down the tracks a few steps, but he's not coming down the track. Stay on the crease. A lot of dot balls in this innings so far. That's nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. The shot that you played needed to be more hard and more. Needed to be include more power on your shots. That little push won't get into a run or won't get into a boundary. It was just a little push on that occasion also, but if you try to play it more hard a bit using a bottom hand or top hand, especially using a top hand is the better option, because when you're playing on the top hand, ball does not go much aerial, it's going only through the ground. That's an opportunity, I think. There was an opportunity for run-outs. It's a double chance. He's progressing here now at the Toronto Fernandez Stadium. Have a look at that as it comes on the bounce or straight. Thinks it is a chance it is. That could be taken. That should have been taken from a idiot. As the ball a little bit turned away of the batsman, ended up the over, and it's 2 offered, 51 for 2. At the command. Continues with 11 runs of his first 4 overs, goes at around 2.5 runs per over of his first 4 overs. He's bowling his 5th of this hot afternoon. Short and wide, and he's wide. Supercab is still to get on the boundary as well. It's Qualling and the mid-wicket. That's nicely worked it towards the deep mid-wicket fielder. 2 fielders on the leg side boundary and 1 on the off side. All of the 3 players on the boundary. But if they want, they're gonna put 1 more fielder out the 30-out circle. Now exactly 50 more needed from a 70 balls to a victory. Glenn Fabio is one of the players to play some positive innings in today from the both teams, and each other was struggling to get the boundaries and work the singles, everything. Running with some of the players, that's hit hard into the gap, 1 bounce before. Nice shot there from this rounder. He was looking to play that shot for a long time. He was played in the before that shot he played, but it won't go too far, straight to mid-on. But this time the timing in the middling is very good. That's a very good shot to get the boundary. It's a boundary that after so much of a time, he goes again, hit hard once again, and finds the gap again for more back-to-back boundaries. That's a really, really important runs for their side. And that'll bring some voice from that audience here. And they're loving it. The pressure was released a bit for the NS Cricket Academy. The 2 rare loose delivers from the command. The expensive over 5 delivers, 10 runs so far for it. Have a look at it, 2 short. The placement is good in front of square, the wicket between square leg and mid-wicket. Ends the over. 10 of it, 19 goes, 61 for 2. Single to it, started the over. At the moment, the working single is another good option as well between these two batters, because the runs comes of the previous over. They look to get 2 and they got 2. There was a dive from the Vishnu Janodya to save his wicket. The runs was comes in the last turn. 8 delivers, 13 from the last 8. Very good. That type of a quick executed to bring their side certainly into the game for the first time. And this as Randhara uses his pace, but it's not as much. Just the one step down the track to get the ball up. Hit hard, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. That's a short delivery, cuts and straight to the backward point after one bounce, and there was almost been a chance for himself, but never easy. This is the third over of the video. Have a look at the chance. Too short, hit flat and hard. But it's a very well stop, I will tell you. That's another dot ball. If you're playing too much of a dot ball, the pressure is certainly of building on your side. So in situations like this, you might look into, if you can't hit boundaries as against the opposition bowlers, you might gonna look into work singles and create 3s, 4s for 1 over. With the singles will be the best option. The 4 singles is enough. 20 goals, 65 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy. They need more than 38 for a victory. This is Randhara on to 30s now, 31 from a 54 balls. That did come out on his 6th over. The sun is out of the stadium for a moment. Feels it too good for the players. The sunshine right now is a few moments ago where it feels so hard. Super cover up to 30-yard ring, and the 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. It is a mid-wicket and square leg. And goes aerial for the first time. Is he got over mid-on? No, he hasn't. He hasn't. That's a good catch from a Glenn Fabio. The man who was a brightening with the bat and now takes a stunning catch at mid-on. Not easy. Never easy. Have a look at that replay. Goes aerial. Looked to go top of mid-on, but a very well judged catch. Nicely running on towards the right side with the sideways, and the eye contact with the bat, with the ball was a very good, very well. Right, to held on to it. Not much celebration because he knew this guy was already created the damage for their side. 31 from 55, walking back to the pavilion, and 65 for 2 from NS Cricket Academy. That was a really important wicket indeed for the SPSA Titans, because that is the man that was looking very much dangerous for the SPSA Titans, because he was out there for a long time, and also he got some runs on the centre, so he had some idea about the crease. For the first time after 15th over, he was a look to go for an aerial shot, but it's been unsuccessful as well. That occasion is the success for the bowler. Adwait Kumar has his second wicket. He's a wicket-taking bowler, doing something that exceptionally well. Now there's a left-hander walks into the crease. It's Hasib, one of the left-hander in the innings we've seen it to be so far. The mid-on fielder was almost getting a 5-6 steps outside of a 30-yard ring. Mid-off is exactly at the 30-yard ring. He's a very good character, Glenn February, at the mid-off region right now. Doing a remarkable damage with the bat, and the catch also been a very good. It's an effortless catch from himself. Easily held on to it. He's a very talented player. Nicely bowled. At the moment, in the point of SPSA Titans, they're going to look into a ball-top bowls that are looking to break the shackles from one end as well, because they knew that non-striker, Vish McDonald, is out there for a long time. He's already played 52 balls there. It's a big appeal and given him. They did exactly what I was talking about, and breaking the shackles from one end. And not too noises, but it's given him. Very good delivery. Nice wicket to wicket. That may be probably hitting in the middle or leg stump. Have a look at it. Oh, looks like inside edge. Have a look at it, the replay. The batsman was surprised. If we can see the replay back, then we can confirm, is it going to be bad or straight away on the pad. However, it's 65 for 4. 2 wickets in 3 balls. The game creates back onto their side. This guy goes for duck as well. Second ball duck for himself. Now ducks into Dyers. The fast bowler. Into the crease at number 6. They're looking to a break to this part. Break to these more wickets from this end, because if Majano they out there for a long time, he can play a good anchor roll game, but when the one end is been a lose, the opposition side had opportunity to come up to the game from that way. Oh, that's a well in front, a big appeal. But says no, it's a wrong and it's a good one from Adwait Kumar against the new batsman. Very first delivery, says welcome to the crease, young man. Oh, that's a googly, that's another close one. That is a very close one. Last 2 balls coming at the over. Run rate back in less than a 3.5, and the asking rate is up to 4 runs per over. Ball by ball, this SPSA Titans. Our players are asking the questions from the umpire. This has been a very good back of the hand delivery again, turning it a lot. In the first half of the game, the pitch was looking very good for the fast bowlers, and right now it's turned to be a very good spinning bowling pitch. You can see how much of a deviation of a turn out there for Adwait Kumar. That one goes through the wicketkeeper Kohli. Single to end the over. 21 goes. It's a leg bye. 21 overs goes 65 for 4. Vidyut onto his fourth. 66 for 4. Oh, slow through the air. Batsman missed it, wicketkeeper missed it. It's a bat hit the ground on that occasion as well. 37 from 53, the swing in the game for the both sides. In the leaning edge, going towards mid-on, chance for run out. The throw goes to the keeper's end, the keeper hasn't collected well. Just the one there as well. Now doesn't Dudai's back on strike. Collection the Vishpa Janodya on strike. There's an 18 from 52. Mid of his app. It's a tossed up delivery. Goes through the offside. A little bit of a misfield. Did that they will get a single as well. And 19 from 53 now from Vishpa Janodya. 2 singles from the last 3 balls, and they're looking to go for some plan, like taking 4 singles per 1 over. Once again, a little bit of extra bounce. That's good running between the wicket. That's good cricket. Hit the ball straight away, straight to the fielder and take singles. A little bit of a risk, but good cricket as well, because they knew the type of a single runs like that is very important for them. Now one at the foreign leg region. That's hit hard straight to the fielder. It's a quick throw. There was an opportunity for another single, but this time the Dowsers weren't able to get that. It's been a quick throw from extra carried fielder towards the wicket keeper, but keeper is unable to go. Held on to it. Last ball is his. Tossed up and ends the over. 22 guys, 69 for 4 from the NS Cricket Academy. Vidyut is continuing. It's a Yuan into the attack. 1 for 14. It's the good delivery, leave it straight away from a Nazin Dudais. There's the 6th over for Yuan. He's produced a wicket for 14 runs in his 5.1 overs. Who bowled very well under his first spell with the new ball, and now moving on to his second spell. Down the track he comes and uses the feet nicely, goes straight down the ground. And the Glenn Fabio gives the chase, but who can't stop it? A boundary that's so much importance for the home side. That is a good cricket. He sold it. The Yuan ball that went slow through the air, so he decided to use his feet and get the ball up. And he did it so often. Have a look at that. Middled it so well. Goes flat and wide of a mid-on fielder for 4 runs. That's how important is the using the feet. This time the short ball. Pulled up one, but it couldn't get the middle of the bat. Umpire says it's going to be leg byes. 29 from 45. They're looking to finish it quickly as possible. To stop once again. The wickets are really important right now. They took a couple of wickets in a 1 over a few moments ago, and after that a little bit more hope started to be believed for their side. But after taking that boundary and take a few singles, this game is back onto this batting side. Last ball coming off the over, 5 runs conceded off it. Extra cover comes up a few more steps in front. Third ball to end the over. 23 goes, 5 of it, and 74 for 4. Vidyut onto his 5th. Start with a wide ball. Batsman was looking for a bit sweep. It was a little bit innovation as well. He's on some good step out shot from himself in the last over right now. He was looking for some reverse sweep as well. That's good cricket. They're trying to find the runs for lots of different ways, and the last time he looked to play a reverse sweep. Right now with some sweep into the square-leg region. 2 of the first ball so far with that extra run. You can see the buzzers are going outside of the stadium. That time, for the first time, Vishwa they decide to go aerial, but no power with that shot. It won't get into the boundary, but only a couple of runs. But it will be also good. It will be also enough. Going with 2s, going with singles, can get this game back onto their side. Have a look at it. Top shot. But if we generate more power, that will be more beautiful to watch. Right at the edge of the boundary line, Glenn Fabio able to stop it. He goes flat. This occasion with Duke. Flatter delivery, but drilled it towards long on. Glenn Fabio getting on the long on boundary. Just the run. The captain out there. Oh, that's a very good delivery. There was an extra bounce as well. The bounce is created the luck also for the batsman, because if that hasn't got much bounce like that, it could have been just hit the off stump or middle stump. Down the track comes again. This goes up in the air. Who wants the keeper? Says, I will take it by myself, and he's taken. And it doesn't do. Dyer's looking to be more innovated, but this time it has not found his middle of the bat. And Vidyut has his first wicket of the innings. A very simple, comfortable catch for wicketkeeper Kohli. Jaivir Kohli takes a good catch. It was a very loose shot from Dyers. Gets the leading edge on it. Very well taken. Looking to play it against the spin. The result is a wicket. If we're trying to go with some inside out, or if we're trying to play it with the spin of the ball, it'll be more useful. But a good inning comes to end from a Dyers. It's just 7 from him and 79 for 5. Started with a wide delivery straight away against the new batsman Kavishma. Well, it was a little bit exciting about the decision, but this umpire has a tremendous of experience in this type of matches. Ranga de Silva, over 200 matches of experience. Nicely bowled, so it's getting a bit into the batsman, and the 24 overs goes. It's a good over as well. The third power play he started as well. That's how the umpire signals it. 24 overs goes 80 for 5. We're right now in the last 6 overs. Right now the bowling side can going to put 5 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle for the next 6 overs. The 23 more need from just 36 balls to have some wonderful victory for the MS Cricket Academy. Gets some bat on ball on that occasion and goes through to the fine leg. Gets single onto it. Vyan Putran, the new bowler, into the attack for the first time of the day. Looking for some wickets now. Space Titans are really important. They're hungry with the wicket now. Straight to the fielder. Kavishma, the left-hander. Who was the man that who had taken 3 wickets. He was a fast bowler, very tall, and a good body language. We can see from himself. It's a good body language for some power hitting. Man gets around the 9-10 yards outside of the 30-yard ring. Not only on the boundary, that's crunching through the covers. And that's a boundary for Kavishma. It hardened through the covers. That is a lovely shot. Beautiful shot from Kavishma. Have a look at that. Way too short from Raj Putran. And driven nicely through covers on the back foot for 4. Much needed boundary at this occasion. $18 from 33, that's the target. And right now, right after that boundary, put 5 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle, make that 4, I will tell you. 3 on the leg side and 1 on the off side. There's a big appeal from the wicketkeeper Cole. He was looking very interested about that stomping, but umpire says no. There's a cover fielder on the boundary line going. Gets a little bit too wider. And the square leg mid-wicket as well. Have a look at that replay. About that stomping and turning away a bit. Oh yes. He gets his back foot on the way a little bit, but he able to create it back and straight away in the crease. Last ball coming off the over. 5 so far. But good over for the NS Cricket Academy over under 15 Lions. This is the last ball coming round the wicket through. There's a chance for run out, but the mid-wicket fielder couldn't give up the trail to any ends and ends the over. 6 of it. 86 for 5 after 25. Now 17 minutes from 30 balls. Three on the leg side, boundary again. Oh, that comes into the batsman as well. It's a very good delivery to start at the 6th and last over of the Abhi Kumag. He was looking for some wicket right now. It's a very flat delivery from himself. Bowled a bit quick. This is dugout of the SPSA Titans. Gets a single, working the ball towards the long on. It's a nice cricket when the field gets on the boundary, working the ball for singles, and when the ball is up, when the fielders are up to the 30-yard ring, trying to hit the ball aerial a bit. Very good cricket. Nicely identify the situation of the game and reach the game well. That's a slug sweep. For the first time, this guy goes for an aerial shot and a couple of bounces into the boundary for foe. There was an effort from the deep mid-wicket fielder running on towards his left side, but can't cut it off. A welcome boundary. It's for the first time after a long time, and this guy's bat started to work to take a boundary. Got some hand onto it, but can't manage to put that one back into the ground as well. So boundary will help them a lot. 12 now needed for a victory. There's a white ball, there's that cup, but these guys are battling for this tri-series. These Titans are not happy about that decision. They were a little bit maggy about with the umpire ranking the silver, but it's clearly outside the white line. It's a good decision, I will tell you. Played on the back foot. There wants a single, but no any sort of a call. There was one moment the two batters says yes, and one moment ago they says no. But however, Vishma Janodya was playing some good anchor roll game out there, playing for a long time in the centre. 27 from 64 delivers. His patience are looking tremendous. Last ball of the over. Oh, that goes through the wicket keeper. How's that missed the stump as well? Ends the over with a single, and the umpire says that's boys, and a 26 goes, ends another good over. 93 for 5. It's a satisfying and a real happy dugout for the NS Cricket Academy, because they're on the line of this Tri-Series 2025. And this final they gets home right now because they needed 10 from a more than 24 delivers. Looks like it's not difficult. Short delivery played on the back foot. There was a chance for run out, but he's made his ground so well. It's not a fast throw. It's not a good throw. Single to get this to the over. 9 more runs away. 2 big hit away for a victory of this Tri-Series for the NS Cricket Academy to beat the visiting side from UAE, SPSA Titans. Such talented side this is. 5 delivers remaining. This is Vidyut. He'll take a wicket. He'll take a wicket for 19 runs, and with that single will make a wicket for 20. This is 6th and last over after his spell. This is the batters to yet upcoming. Vishwa Janodya, 28 from 66, still striking less than 50. Good ball. It's a back of the hand delivery once again, slow through the air. Right now it's a 2 past 4 o'clock in the local time in Sri Lanka. After the end of this match, another match to become, honestly. It'll be another good game. Oh, no. What is happening there? The Kashmiris are running towards the strikers and wanted to get he wanted to get the strike as well, but that was certainly no run. It was goes straight into the fielder at the mid-wicket. I don't have any idea why he runs for it. Actually, few steps comes from the John Odio also on the striker's end. Simple decision. Seriously, simple, and a run out for the Titans, and 6 wickets goes down for the NS Cricket Academy. Kavishma made his way back into a pavilion for just 7 from 9. 95 for 5. Glenn Fabio and his side still are making a believe about this game. That's good to see. Until the end of the game, they are fighting, and they're fighting for some massive victory against the opposition home side. Can they do it? That's the question mark. With that, another right-hander walks out to the crease, I think. Is him a right-hander? Isn't it on strikers in right now? 2 more deliveries remaining of the over. 9 needed for victory. 8 needed. That's a wide delivery down the left side, and the wicketkeeper missed it. And a single there to take it, so there'll be 2 for it. 2 wides. Rolling down the leg side from Abidut. 97 on the board now, 6 runs away. The one big hit away for have some wonderful victory for the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions. This is left-hander on strike, Chamindu Mutusara. Chamindu Mutusara on striking. The leg spinner coming from around the wicket. First ball went for the big shot, but that's down the leg side. White ball again. Back-to-back white balls from Vidut. A lot of leg spin options there for the SPSA Titans. Around 3-4 leg spinning options they has having. It's a nice delivery. Extra bit of bounce. Is still coming off the mark. Only faced for 1 delivery. Loose delivery and went for the big shot. There was in a square leg on the boundary and held on to it. Is it? No, he dropped it. He dropped it as well. That must be taken at this situation. The coaches are not happy about that effort from a fielder on the boundary. He dropped it. It's a not difficult one actually, but in a situation like this, and all sort of a chances, half chances or full chances like this also really important. Have a look at that. He almost had taken it, but when he get the dive, he drops it, the ball from his hands. Single to ends the over. Just the 4 runs away for a victory for the NS Cricket Academy now. 3 more overs remaining. Actually, Johnny Dubutasar was looking to hit aerial and looking to get a 6 to finish the game straight away. Right, Glenn Fabio finally comes into the attack. The skipper was a brightening performance with the bat. Took a half century in an all-important final of this tie series, and now ball goes to his hands. It's some fast bowling from himself round the wicket. Good bounce into the hands of the wicket keeper from Fabio. He leaved it that time. Only 3rd man on the boundary, on the offside, and a square leg on the leg side boundary. It's a wideish square leg to played. Oh, past the outside edge. That's a good delivery. Good bowling from Glenn Fabio, but I don't have any idea why he couldn't bowl in the first few overs. He has a good bowling rhythm, good consistency of a line and length, and also some pace. Some pace in better than the opening class bowlers of their side. Once again, he's swinging and missed as well. There was a look into go with the shot and through the offside because he knew there was nobody on the boundary on the offside. He wants to beat the fielder at the 30-yard ring on the offside to reach a boundary. He's 1 from 5. He's batting deep in the crease. Again he goes for it. Again he missed it. There's something saying from the umpire to the Glenn February as well. Maybe he's going on the cover in the stump. And the umpire can't see what happened. Now that you can see the Glenn February just up to that wicket line. It's the warning number 1 from umpire to the bowler. There was a single as well. 99, and that single brings up 100 for the NS Cricket Academy. Now 3 runs away for a victory. Last ball coming off the over. Vishwajano, they're coming at a number 3, still out there for around the 2.5, around the 1.5, almost a 2 overs out there for himself. Round the wicket from a Glenn Fabio to the right hander. Third man in flying. No one at the fine leg region. Is this the last ball of this final of the tri-series? Is it? No, it's not. Just a little gentle push towards the extra cover. Ended up the over 100 for 6 after 28. Masood Nabi into the attack over the wicket to Chanindoo. Got some missed it for himself. Right now this weather here in the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium is very much hotter. It's the temperature right now over 30 Celsius of degrees. Feeling not well for the players out in the centre, especially we're in the commentary breaks and fields. Oh, there was an opportunity for run out. Our record would have been maxed and interested, but that dive saved himself. There was a cheers from the NS Cricket Academy. They knew they're right in front of the competition as well because 2 more runs away needed from 10 balls. But game is still alive, bowling 4 more dot balls, ended up the over, and then the last over, the SPSA Titans had to defend just the 2 runs. The game is still alive. A lot of options having available to win this match for the Titans, but most of the percentage under this batting side. That's good ball from Masood Nabi. The teammates right on the boundary line, giving good supports for the teammates and right out in the centre. Janodia and Chanindoo. Goes Ariel straight to the fielder. He was waited for around 1.5 hours out there, but finally he's gone. Look to go Ariel and look to finish things off in style, but that's the end of himself, not the innings as well. Take a look at it. Good delivery. Look to go through extra cover, but it's straight to backward point. Nicely held on to it. Good catch from the fielder. 6 down for the NS Cricket Academy. It's 101 for 6. The wonderful inning comes to end from Janodia, 28 from a 71. 101 for 7 from NS Cricket Academy. This is what I was told early in this over. The game is not sure at all until the end of the game. Now what? 2 need from 8. 3 more wickets away. It's Masood Nabi. A little bit of extra bounce there. This Red Army still fighting for this victory of the game. Last ball coming off the over now. The asking rate shows us 1.71. This is the last ball of the 29th over. So far, so good from Masood Nabi. Giving away just the single run and also took a wicket. Drilled through the covers. That will do it for the NS Cricket Academy, and rest across the outfield. Ball won't get to the boundary, but they got a couple of runs and they won the match as well. The teammates are coming up to the ascent. They're enjoying it. They're the winners of the Under 15 NS Cricket Academy in Tri-Series in 2020, where they defeat the visiting side from UAE. It's the SPS Titans in style. Great performance. Drilled nicely through the covers to get that couple of runs. That has been a tremendous performance from their side, but it's a very fighting game. Ended up from Titans as well. Good cricket from all around. They're singing something, they're telling something, maybe about the name of the academy as well. They're right now handshaking with the team. Not handshaking actually, so some sort of a group picture between the two sides. But that was a beautiful game of cricket as well between the home side and the foreigners, and wonderfully played from these players. Enjoyed the match nicely. This is the picture what they are looking to get. Those are the memories for this visiting side if they went back into their home grounds in a home country. This is the pictures, this is the memories what they can see what they did in Sri Lanka in this 2025 Tri-Series. This has been a very good performance, end of a very good game of cricket here at the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium. The game was started at 10 o'clock in the morning and ended up at exactly at 2:15 in the afternoon. Over around 4.5 hours is played this match as well. So ended up a very good game of cricket. So we will be coming back after some sort of a break with the next match, but a very happy faces from this place. A great performance from the home side. The parents can happy about this performance, but their children did here. Have a look at this catch, and this is under the wicketkeeper, brings up a good successful start and a strong start, I could tell you, for the NS Cricket Academy. Took a 31 from 55, a couple of boundaries including a visiting, and 8 runs for Yudhisha. Senuk Ratnaka, the skipper, out for 5. Vishma Janodya with a fighting 28 from 71, and 7 runs for the both Dazis Dudayas and Kabisha Sairanga as well. Finally, the winning runs comes off the bat of Yenuka as well. Take a look at the bowling cat. The best wickets goes to Abway Kumar. 3 wickets for 9 in 3 wickets for 9 runs in 6 overs. A very good economical piece of a bowling performance, and a shadow wicket each. Yuan Natarajan, Masood Nabi and the Vidyut Chakrabarti as well. The fall of wickets 16, 24, 65, 65, 79 as well. And a very good inning there as well. Now we're looking some highlights of this game, of this round chase. Have a look at it. 2 umpires are worked out to the centre early, and this is how the openers are up to the crease, and this is how the field inside comes up to here with some good momentum. There's some boundaries as early on comes. for the NS Cricket Academy at 4 overs, 16 without lost. But after a few moments, the game is shaked back onto us, the bowling side. This was the first dismissal. Very good catch. Step for hands from a square leg fielder. Boundary to get things off the mark from Ratnagar, but straight after that, chopped on from himself and a full tosses and dispatches it nicely in the middle phase of the competition from NS Cricket Academy. This guy, the wicket keeper, played some good quality shots. The back-to-back boundaries against this leg spinner in through that square leg direction. And this was his dismissal. Very good catch from again Fabio. That was a dismissal of a left hand. It's a surprising dismissal indeed for himself. Tossed up, drilled nicely down the ground for 4. Those all important runs was helped them a lot, but this is another wicket. That's a good catch from a Jaibir Kohli, the wicket keeper. The boundary from Kavisha. Trying to square the wicket. It's another good shot, lovely looking shot in through the air from a Janodir as well, and this is a soft run out from a Kavisha. And that's almost been a chance as well. It would have been taken from himself, but goes down himself. That's another wicket, and the 29th over it goes. These are the scenes. These are the scenes of the second half of this game as well. Have a look at this match summary of this fighting final of this NS Tri series. The batting first after winning the toss, deciding to bat first. SPS Titans 102 for all out in 28 overs, and Glenn Fabio is one of the batters up to double figures and fighting inning from himself. 50 from 54, 3 wickets for Kavisha, 2 for Senuk, and 2 wickets for Hasit Pavan Pereira. On the run chase, Dizara Ramdera with the highest score, 31 for him. Vishma Janodia 28 from 71, and 3 wickets for 9 from Adbek Kumad, 1 wicket for each, Vidmut and Masood Nabi as well. So NS Cricket Academy have won this Tri-Series final by 3 wickets. This is NS Cricket Academy's under 15 Lions as well. So it's a tremendous end of this game as well. So we will become soon as possibly with the next match of the game after the lunch break. Hello and good evening back, everybody, to the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium. We are here for the NS Cricket Academy Tri Series, another final. It's the Under 12 final as well. Here got the captain of the NS Cricket Academy, and here's the SPSA Cricket Academy captain. It's the Kenula has the coin. Please flick the coin. So it is tails. So that you won the toss, and what are you gonna do?
Bowling.
And what? Alright, what type of a performance you're looking to get?
We would like to get some wickets early on to see if we could try and lower down the score, and then from then on we'll see.
Thank you and all the best for your side. And ඔයාට බැට් ගන්න වෙලා තියෙන මුලින්ම මොකක්ද කෝ වගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක්ද ගහන්න බලන්න.
අපේ ටාගට් එක තමයි 150 පව් කරන එක. අපි හිතනවා අපිට ඒ ටාගට් එකට හරහා යන්න පුළුවන් ටීම් එකක් තියෙනවා කියලා.
සුපතනාකන්. Right, that's the news in the center. The SBSA Cricket Academy wants the toss and they has decided to gonna have ball first as well. Outweek from the SPSA Titans as well, the visiting team. Right now I'm got the Outweek from the SPSA Titans, the visiting team player alongside me. For the first time you're in Sri Lanka?
No, actually, I came when I was like 1 year, 2 years old, and I visited some places, but it's my first time playing cricket over here.
And how is about this tour in Sri Lanka for play cricket with the NS Cricket Academy players?
Actually, it's been very challenging because these NS players are really very good. Their spinners, their pacers, their batting, their all-round asset and their skills is really good. And also the wickets that we are playing in is spin, pace, flat. So from like if it's for example if it's a spin wicket, we have to adapt on the spin. So it's been really challenging, but it's also been quite fun playing on these wickets.
What type of facilities what you got from the Sri Lanka, especially from NS Cricket Academy?
So these facilities were like very amazing. So these facilities, like it was fun playing in, and we are very privileged to be playing in these facilities as not everyone gets to play in these amazing facilities. It's a green area, outfield very quick, outfield very damp. We don't know how it's coming, but it's a very good outfield.
Do you love to come back in Sri Lanka to play cricket?
Yeah, I'll come back to Sri Lanka to play cricket because it's been very fun for me in this whole tour, and I've made new friends over here. So yeah, I'll come back.
Right, hoping you will be enjoying your rest of your cricket career, and thank you. Hopefully you see you back in Sri Lanka.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Right, I've got another player from the SPSA Titans. It is Outway as well alongside me. And how are you feeling about the tour in Sri Lanka to play cricket here?
It was really fun to play here. We got to play in different wickets, turning wickets, some damp wickets. It was a good experience. We learned a lot of things. We like patience, and we learned to bowl in the right areas, and we gel together as a team also.
Do you have visited any good places in Sri Lanka?
We went to the Gal Stadium and the Gal Fort, the really good places. It was a fun one sightseeing day, and we went to the place of the turtle hatching and all.
Are you for the first time in Sri Lanka?
No, it's my second time, but the first time when I came, I was very young.
How are you feeling about this country right now?
It's a beautiful country, lots of greenery in this country, beautiful places, the grounds are exceptional and well maintained, outfield's really fun, and it's a good place to play cricket.
And thank you for you, and hoping you're back in Sri Lanka for another cricket game.
Thank you.
Right.
Yes.
So live or recorded?
Yes.
Live.
This one is live.
Right, another new player we got. It is a Jane alongside me from the SPSA Titans alongside me. And how is about this tour in Sri Lanka and play cricket?
Overall, playing cricket in this country is really fun because you've got great pitches to play on that provides help for both batting and bowling. You've got really good outfield. So overall, playing cricket over here is a really fun thing to do.
How is about the facilities that we got given to your side?
The facilities have been really good as well. The dressing rooms are really well maintained, clean. The pitches are really nice. As I said, helps both the batters and the bowlers. So really, if you win the toss, you lose the toss, doesn't make much of a difference.
You're for the first time in Sri Lanka?
Yeah.
How is about that feeling in Sri Lanka?
Oh, overall, Sri Lanka has been really nice. The weather's really good. The weather hasn't been too hot compared to what we used to in the UAE, and overall, it's really nice.
Right, thank you, and hope you're back in Sri Lanka for another game of cricket.
Thank you.
Right now I got the captain of the. Right now I'm got the captain of the SPSA at Titans. It is Glenn Fabio alongside me as well. How is your feeling about the tour in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, the tour was really good, and the hotels was really nice. The grounds that we've been to is really good. The teams were, they were really good. They put up a good fight, and in the end today, the bowling attack shown by NS Cricket Academy was superb, and credit to our boys. We gave a fight till the end, and yeah, that's all.
Do it for the first time in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, this is our first time. It's a new exposure for us. Different conditions compared to what we're in the UAE, and it's a different climate compared to the UAE. It's like much more hotter in the UAE compared to here, and yeah, it's a new experience for us.
Thank you as well, and hoping you're back in Sri Lanka for another game of cricket.
Thank you.
Right, so we talk about a few questions about with the players in a bit while ago, and right now I'm got the a parent from the SPSI at Titans as well. And what's your name, gentlemen?
Abhishek Kumar.
Abhishek, nice to meet you. And how is about the feeling in Sri Lanka?
It's been an amazing tour. We had lots of good games. The organization was very well done by the NS Academy. Very hospitable across the whole tour. They took good care of us. Even during the days where we had rain, they had some backup plans made up, so which also was good because we also would like to have had the full experience of Sri Lankan grounds and the players and the teams and everything. So it's been an excellent experience.
Yeah, for the first time in Sri Lanka?
It's been a while, yes, so you can call it after 12 years. If it was just for fun, we had come before, but yeah, after coming after 12 years also, it's been a very good experience and we had good fun.
How's about your feeling about these ground conditions in Sri Lanka?
All of the grounds were, very excellent grounds. Some of the grounds were really world class. We had amazing scenery, good weather. Of course, rain was a bit of a spoiled sport in one or two places in areas, but then that's nature, right? So at the end of the day, but even despite that, we had some good games and we enjoyed very much.
Do you guys visited any cultural places in Sri Lanka?
We went to the Gala Fort, and we also went to the Gala area and on the sanctuary, the turtle sanctuary that we had. So we had good experience out there as well. It was a good sightseeing day that we had out there.
Thank you, and hoping you're back in Sri Lanka.
Thank you so much, and thank you again for the NS Academy for hosting us all. And I think all the kids, including today and everyone, all the matches, we had great experience. Thank you.
I've got another parent from the SPS Titans Academy as well. So here's another gentleman. What's your name, sir?
Akash Sapru.
Akash Sapru, nice to meet you. And how is about the feelings in Sri Lanka?
Oh, it's been a wonderful tour, I feel. Kids have got really good exposure to a foreign land, and the people also have been very hospitable. We believe we've had a really good tour and great experience for the children.
What do you have to say about the NS Cricket Academy?
I think NS Cricket Academy has formed up very well, and they've given good support to SPSA and made good arrangements over here in Sri Lanka. We are happy with the ground arrangements, and given the weather prevailing conditions, you all have done the best, and I believe the academy is prospering very well, and I will see some very hard-working young cricketers coming up, which bodes very well for the future of Sri Lankan cricket.
You're for the first time in Sri Lanka?
Yes, very much for the first time.
And again, hoping you're back in Sri Lanka.
Yes, definitely. It is a pleasure to play with NS Academy and be here in Sri Lanka. Hopefully, we'll get the opportunity to come back again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
world champion. දැන් මේ පාර ටුවර් එක ගිහලා යාගේ පුතත් අපේ ප්ලේ කරන්නේ. වාට අහන්න පුළුවන් ඇයි කැරම් නැතුව ක්‍රිකට් තෝරගත්තේ කියලා පුතා. ඔය පැත්ත බලන්න කතා කරන්න ඕනේ.
මාත් එක්ක දැන් NS ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි එකේ තාත්තා කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම 2012 කැරම් වර්ල්ඩ් චැම්පියන් වෙච්ච තාත්තා කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. කොහොමද ඔයාලට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ මේ NS ක්‍රිකට් ඇකඩමි ගැන?
ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් සන්තෝෂයි මේ මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කිරීම සම්බන්ධව. අවුරුදු 12 13 කියන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගන්න කාලේ ඇත්තට මේ දරුවන්ට මෙවැනි තරඟවල සංවාදනය කිරීම ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් හොඳයි. මගේ පුතත් මේ තරඟවල සහභාගී වෙනවා. එයා මම හිතන්නේ මේ ඇකඩමියට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා දැන් අවුරුදු 4ක් පමණ වෙනවා.
ඔබතුමාගේ පුතා කී වසර කී under 13 ද under 15 ද?
under 12 එකේ.
12. මේ වගේ ෆොරින් කන්ට්‍රීස් එක්ක ටෝර්නමන්ට් එකක් ගහද්දී ලැබෙන එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක ගැන කොහොමද හිතෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම හොඳයි. ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට ගොඩක් කරලා මේ ටර්ෆ් එකේ අපි ගොඩක් කරලා අපේ පුතාලා මැච් ගහලාම නැහැ. ගොඩක් කරලා මැටින් එකේ තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ ලංකාවේ under 12 13 ගන්න පුතාලා. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම ටර්ෆ් එකේ ගහලා අත්දැකීම් ලබා ගැනීම ගොඩක් හොඳයි. මම හිතන්නේ ෆොරින් ප්ලේයර්ස් ගොඩක් කියලා සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ ටර්ෆ් වල.
Thank you.
Thank you.
and takes a 214 for a 5. That's the total what the Australians took after 20 overs as well. And then Adam Gilchrist, who batted for the Australians, Michael Clark, Andrew Simmons, the Ricky Ponting, Damien Martin, Simon Cadich, Michael Hazy were the players on their side, and also James Hobbs, Bradley, Glenn McGrath is the players that who played for the Australians in the opening T20 match in World Cricket. Oh, what's happened there? It was lost his hands as well before he delivered as well. Have a look at that. Oh my God. It went towards the umpire, thinks he's getting okay, and the umpire, Chamila, on that side. 10 overs is probably going to playing from the this city end, and the other 10 overs is going to be playing from the commentary box end. That one gets the inside edge and going down towards the a fine leg. Takes a single onto it. But talking about that opening T20, then the Ricky Ponting, the captain of the Australians, who took a 98 in not out from a 55 balls. 62 minutes batted on that match, and it takes 8 fours and a 5 sixes. It was the opening first ever T20 international half century. It's a kind of a record also for Ricky Ponting, and 32 runs taken by Andrew Simmons from just 13 balls. Strike rate is over 200, and Michael Hazy takes a very important 31 from 15 at the back end of the innings as well for the Australians in the opening T20 match. And New Zealand only get 170 runs per day, 20 overs, and also bowled out 36 runs from the Brendan McCullum and the Stephen Fleming with 18. Scott Strix got a 66 for the New Zealanders and 18 for the Jeff Wilson. Those are the top scores as well. It wasn't enough to get onto a victory for the New Zealanders, and then a Glenn McGrath will take a wicket, and Glenn will take a couple of wickets, and Bradley took a wicket as well, and also James Hobbs, Andrew Simmons shared a wicket as well, each other, and Michael Capswith took a 4 wickets per 29 in 4 overs. Match was held in the Eden Park in the Auckland. It was a tremendous game of cricket indeed. There was an all of a T20 international debuts as well. The Ricky Ponting, the great cricketer, has taken that opportunity to captain for the opening T20 match for the Australians. Is such a talented player in the world cricket, in all the format that he played. Talking about the Test cricket, 168. There's a run out as well. It's a big wicket as well, I could tell you. It's an enhancer. Then one will be working back into the pavilion. Have a look at what happened in that replay. Bowled it slow through the air, just guided down towards the backward point and looking to get a quick single. And a good throw, nicely. Removed the bails by the wicket-keeper behind the stumps. Good job from himself. And this inning comes to an end for Nehanza. Then 1-12 without loss from the NS Academy. Twelve for 1 from the NS Cricket Academy has lost a wicket out there. Correction, then Nehanza Denwan was still out there. The Ibrahim was the man that was out in the last delivery. This brings the Kenula Pereira into the crease. A left-hander. At number 3. No one in the mid-on region right now. There was a little bit of interesting field set up on the offside boundary. There was a third man, backward point cover, a catching fielder, and two fielders around that similar mid-off region as well. There's a no ball to started. Says the welcome to the crease for the new batsman, so that'll be a free hit right now for the Rihan. Just trying to play the cat stroke, and we could keep asking the question from behind the stumps. He looks a little bit interesting about that. Right, we started to talk about the Test cricket career and also all the cricket career about the Ricky Ponting as well, one of the greatest players in the world. Also been a member of the 1996 runners-up team for the Australians. He played 168 Test matches and 287 innings, over 13,000 runs. The average is a 51. Took a 41 centuries and a 62 half centuries. That's what a great player has been. The best is 257. He's been a tremendous player as well as a batter, and also has been a captain who's been the captain of the 2007 winning World Cup side for the Australians. And 375 one-day international matches. Also got 13,700 runs. The average is 42. The best is 164 for himself, and 30 centuries and 82 half centuries for himself. All of a sudden, 71 international centuries is for himself. 17 T20s, 400 runs. The best is 98 with a longer couple of half centuries. As well, talking about his first-class cricket career, it's been a tremendous one, as no doubt about. He played 289 T20 first-class cricket matches and 24,000 runs for himself. The average is 55, and then he took 82 centuries out there. Over 100 half centuries. And his list A cricket career also been another tremendous one. Over 16,000 runs out there. Oh, that'll be overthrows, and that'll be 4. That'll be 5 runs. Is it? Maybe 4. That's all important and all lucky runs for the NS Cricket Academy. But I will tell you, it's a freebie for them. That time it's going to be some sort of a wicket keeper's fault. He would have stopped that one, even there was a no one there behind him, behind the wicket keeper, to going to back up that one. And talking about the great Ricky Ponting, who's made his debut in 1995 as well. His last international match played in 2012. Right now he's a 51 years of age cricketer as well. He made his international debut at 20 as well. He played for the Australia, he played for the ICC World 11, Somerset, the Kolkata Knight Riders, Antigua, Hawkbills, Hobart Hurricanes, Mumbai Indians, and Tasmania were the teams that he played. What a character he's been. That's drilled down the ground in wide of mid-on for 4 runs. This time it's the Rihan's back to his works as well. Nicely timed, it goes straight down the ground. It's a good technique from a talented left-hander. Have a look at it. The full toss and hit harder and wide of that mid-on fielder. Very good shot. His second boundary of the innings. He took a 5 overthrows in the last over, and now he pick up a boundary. That one kept low. And it's going to be a no ball as well. It's bounced it for twice out there. So that'll be a free hit now. Right now they can't change up the field as well because the batsman has been not changed it. That was the third man. And fine leg only still to get on the boundary. Each other had to get up in the 30-yard ring. The left hand is now batting from the outside, the off stump as well. Here's that free hit. Got some bat on it and going down towards the fine leg. That was a single for Rihan. Doesn't create any damage on that free hit occasion for the opposition SPSA Avengers. Guarded away nicely and takes another single as well. Good running between the wickets. Back in the ball so oftenly as well. And talking about the winning World Cup skippers. For the Australian, they already took a 6 World Cups right now. The defending world champions in One Day International Cricket. The Pat Cummins is who's the skipper of the winning side in 2023 ICC Men's One Day International World Cup, and there's a big shout from the wicket-keeper behind the stumps, but umpire is not interested with that. And Michael Clarke, who's been the captain of 2015 winning World Cup for the Aussies, and Ricky Ponting, who's skippered for the winning World Cup in 2007. It was held in West Indies as well. And also the Ricky Ponting is the skipper of the 2003 World Cup, held in South Africa, Kenya and Zimbabwe as well. And Steve Waugh has been the captain of 1999 World Cup champions team for the Aussies, and Alan Border, who is lead up the Aussies for the first ever World Cup, held in Pakistan and India in 1987. Ended up the 6 overs and 25 for 1. I think this will be the end of the power play. Rehan Mahesh, who's continuing, he's on to his fourth and consecutive overs as well. None for 12. His economy was 4 runs per over. Over the wicket to the attack for Nehamsa. It's the wide nicely on the back foot. Ball is just coming slowly to the bat, not coming quicker. This is Dhruv Vishnu is bowling as well. Wants to play it down towards the third man, using the bounce and using the pace of the delivery, looking to do some footworks out there. Gets a single, gets a couple of runs in quite comfortably out there. We talk about a lot about One Day International Cricket in the opening match, and also during the few moments ago in this match also we talk about the wonders, but right now we could have been talking about the sum of a T20s. The West Indies is one of the side to win 2 World Cups. There was an opportunity for run out in the bowler's end, but he's made his ground comfortably by the Rehan. And talking about the West Indies, and they have been one of the country to win 2 World Cups in T20s. The opening one in 2012 and the next one in 2016. The all 2 underneath the captaincy of the great Darren Sammy, another great player. And currently, ball him through the gates it goes, and Dhruv Vishnu has finally strikes for the SPS Avengers as well. Great delivery, hits the leg stump. Nice movement from himself. That's the second wicket to fall in for the NS Cricket Academy Under 12 Lions. Nicely bowled. Beautiful delivery that is. He's a happy man right now on your screen. And this is the man that is walking back into the dugout for just the 48 runs at a 27 for 2 from NS Cricket Academy. Talking about the Darren Sammy, who's the winning team captain in the both 2012 and 2016 for the Windies as well. Was a tremendous character. He's a great contributor for the West Indies cricket as well. He's played 38 test matches and just the 1,323 runs for himself. The average is 21. The best is 106 for him. And moving to ODI cricket career, it's 126 matches. The best is 89, 9 half centuries. And T20s, 68 matches. The best is just the 42. The average is just 17.3. His performance is not much, but his captaincy is the one that's so important. He's a very nearly chopped on back onto the stumps. Everybody was surprised. You can see how is the umpire surprised from his ways. Have a look at that. That's a perfect in-swinging Yorker from a Dhruv. On the bottom of the bat, back onto the pads and nearly gone back onto the stumps also. But talking about the Darren Sammy's captaincy is the one that's so important, gives him good morals. He's a very intelligent player about the game. He can understand the game so well, understand the situations nicely. And right now he's working as a head coach of the West Indies cricket. He's a 42-year-old character from the West Indies as well. We're talking about the West Indies cricketers. Another one I need to talk about this guy. It's the Shiva Norwich on the pole. Another great character from the West Indies cricket. He's born in Guyana as well. That's his home country. Played 164 test matches from 1994 to 2015. Over 21 years he played test cricket for the West Indies. 164 matches, 11,000 runs. The 203 was the highest score. His test cricket career, it was an unbeaten inning. 30 centuries, 66 half centuries. He's a famous character in West Indies test cricket as well. Somebody like a Chris Gale. And talking about the one days, he's played 268 matches, then over 8,000 runs. Just the 22 T20s for himself. And through the days, the West Indies cricket in a bit of strugglement as well. The reason is a lot of players are just mainly targeting the type of a franchise cricket. I mean, somebody going to the DP World, ILT20, playing the IPLs, BBLs, and the Premier Leagues like that. It's not bad, but when you're playing for your country, you might gonna give a first place of ever for your country as well. But the West Indian players are looking to do the opposition thing of that. Nicholas Piran, still a 30-year-old, who was retired from the international cricket and playing all the franchise cricket around the world. But if they give their support for the international cricket of West Indies, that West Indies cricket can build like a former West Indian side. But the Shea Hope is a very good character. He was a talented player, and he is targeting always been his country as well. 32-year-old West Indian player from the Barbados. 45 test matches. Is the current one-day international captain for the West Indies as well. Rowan Powell is the skipper of the T20Is. The ODI's average is 50 for himself. He's a tremendous player, over 6,000 runs in 140 matches for him. The 19 centuries and the 30 half centuries. And also enjoying the test cricket so often from the 2015 until. And also he played at New Zealand's test series right now at the Bay Oval. He took a half century also today. 3 more balls remaining of the over. 30 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy now. During the 7.5 overs, the Rihan, the left-hander, going well. 11 from 13, strike rate over 90. This is Rihan Mahesh. Cuts him down towards the third man. Will gets a single. Over the wicket to the attack, a little bit short and wide, and looking to cut that one, but he missed it. Right now, another match of the DP World ILT20. It means the DP World International League, and held in UAE, the ground hosting the Dubai International Stadium, and the Sharjah ground, the Abu Dhabi. It will be the stadiums that hosting for the DP World ILT20 2025 and 26 season 4. Match 21 is held at the Abu Dhabi between the My Emirates and the Abu Dhabi Night Riders. And talking about that match, right now 2.2 overs ball. My Emirates is 15 without lost as well. 2.5 overs already gone and 21 without lost from the My Emirates right now. It was an evening match, you know. All the Sundays playing couple of matches, double matches per day. The one at the evening and the other one at the night. Johnny Bairstow is 17 from 7 for the My Emirates, and Mohamed Wasim, the UAE countryman, is 4 from 8. Taking about... Night Riders are getting at right now the 5th place in the points table in the DP World ILT20. The Shah Rukh Khan is the owner of the Abu Dhabi Night Riders, and also he had the ownership of 55% in the Kolkata Night Riders side, and we also had teams in CPL. That means the Caribbean Premier League. That team is called as an Trinbagger and Night Riders in the Caribbean Premier League. It's another famous franchise league in the world. The first time is introducing some spinning as well. This has been a good bowling from Riju. 2 dot balls on the row. This is good cricket from the under 12 players from the both NS Academy and the SPSA Avengers. Looking to play some. We will sweep at that occasion from the left-hander. Hasn't got anything. He's looks like an okay, but he still goes down. Something wrong with the leg, surely. Umpire's up to himself, a little discussion with himself. That's good sportsmanship from Avanish, the wicket keeper from the SPSA Academy comes and just given the hand to stand up for himself. Very good sportsmanship. That's really good. That's what we love to see from this game of cricket. That's why we love for the cricket as well. The sportsmanship, that's why it's called as a gentleman game. But some of the times in this gentleman game is losing no discipline. That's cut nicely. Straight after that little injury, Rehan says, I will gonna punish you for 4. Short and wide, and That's cut so nicely through the gap. There's an opportunity to stop it at the 30-yard ring. But however, it goes through himself for 4. It's a short boundary. Brings that so easily to the boundary for 4. I talk about the discipline of the game that really is important. If you've seen it in an under-19 World Cup match between West Indies and New Zealand, the West Indian player got an injury. Talk about that after a few moments. That's driven away through Kaivis for 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries is for Rihan. Both in the same direction through the offside. The previous one was on the back foot, and this one on the front foot. It's the full toss. Middle so well. The placement is right. This quick outfield helping a lot to get a boundaries. 2-2 for Rihan. He's on 20 from 18 balls. Talking about that discipline. Is in an under-19 World Cup match between New Zealand and West Indies. Then a West Indies player got an injury as well. Then the New Zealand players up to them and brings him onto the shoulders and brings him outside the ground, and that type of a good disciplines, and that's the sportsmanship, that's the spirit of the game. That's what they needed. But we've seen it also sometimes undisciplined sort of moments in the game of cricket, especially from India, especially we've seen it in the previous Asia Cup, and also from the previous Women's World Cup between Pakistan and India. No handshakes for the political questions. But the politics is not needed to get into the game of cricket as well. There was a long on the boundary. Mid-wicket is up into 30-yard ring and square leg on the boundary. Driven straight towards the mid-off and looking for run out. There's another dot ball. So far so good. 12 so far of the first, 10 so far of the first 5 delivers, including a couple of wide balls. The last ball coming off the 9th over. The non-striker was struggling for something. Goes down the ground, hits back at the stumps, and ends the 9th over. 42 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy. 11 more overs to come. For the first time, the Vishrut into the attack of this evening from the city end. Sunshine back on the stadium. Square leg is up in the 30-yard ring. If they want, they can gonna put 5 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle right now because the power play down. 3 overs ago, the power play down as well. Now the midfield, they're getting few steps outside of the 30-yard ring and mid-wicket on the boundary. Only that couple of players on the boundary and each other up in the 30-yard ring. There's a fine leg, third man in playing. Drilled straight down the ground. Can't get it off, but it won't go into the boundary, so just a single. Still more than 3 balls to come off the over. Current run rate was 4.5. It shows the projected score is 113 with that type of a run rate. That's the bowling day. Just considered a single run of the over. The Vistrut, including 4 dot balls. Coming in left, right arm round the wicket through to the attack. Is bowling some finger spin, but not much effort used into turning the ball and ended up the 10th over. It's 43 for 2, and that will be the time to have some drinks for the players out in the centre and also for the umpires. .43 for 2. The hamburger into the attack, into the 11th over of the game. Himandu Budmina, who's on 2 from 9, and Rihan, they're playing some good anchor roll. Oh, that's put that in the gap. That's a good stop. Really is a good stop on the boundary. So certainly a 3 runs for the SPSA Avengers. Have a look at that. Too short, pulled hard, dives onto his right side. Excellent stop there. Really is a good classical cricket from himself. Really quick from this young boy is at the centre and also taking the runs quickly. That's nicely bowled and nicely survived for it. And Moge on his first over, pulling some more spin. We've seen it in some extra bit of leg spin from the opening match from the SPSA Titans. Extra bit of leg spin bowlers, I mean around the 3-4 leg spinners, we've seen it on that match, and right now we've seen it as some extra bit of finger spin bowlers like off spinners here. The last match also won by the NS Cricket Academy. They defeated the SPSA Titans here by 3 wickets and remaining of 6 balls. That's a nice delivery, very good. Still one more ball to come off the over, just included a single. The run rate right now is taking about 4 runs per over. Oh, nicely played. Get some bat on it. They wanted to get 2 but settled for 1. 11 goes, only 2 of this over, and it's going to be 45 for 2. That's gone fine in behind the wicket keeper. Started with some buys on that occasion. Have a look at that replay. And create some room and looking to go through the offside. He had missed it by his hands. Fine leg, third man. And cover fielder. Extra cover, that's good running. Very good running. Takes the single so nicely after hitting the ball straight into the hands of the fielder. It's a good move from the coach. Gives a message for that sweeper cover player to come up to 30-yard ring to stop that single, but nearly been an opportunity for run out. But no damage done. Rihan back on strike. He's going so well right now. He's on 21 from 28 balls. His strike rate is very good. Obviously guided it. These young boys doesn't target in the boundaries. Is just trying to create some 4 singles, 5 singles per over. When the loose ball is up and they're punishing for it, that's what they're looking to do. That's very clever cricket as well. Understand the situation, understanding the opposition bowlers well. Very good cricket this is from the NS Cricket Academy. Just short of a couple of runs for the 50. 11 and a half overs goes after the end of this over. Exactly more than 8 overs to come. That's drilled it down the ground. Takes a single. Very good running between the wickets as well. So far so good this over, Vistruth. Giving away 4 runs on his 1.4 over spell, and already included 4 of this over with a bye. Oh, very good delivery there. A little bit of extra bounce again. The left-hander was looking to work it into the leg side on the back foot, but finally he decided to just play the defense for it. Here's the bob again, and ends the over. 4 off it, and 12 goes 49 for 2. Gets a single of the first delivery of the over and up to the 50s from the NS Cricket Academy. 50 for 2 in during the 13th over. Some leg spin, short and wide, and look to cut that one. But he missed it. Cuts in through the gap for 4 runs as well. It's a boundary that is so important for the NS Cricket Academy. That's a lovely looking shot from a right-hander. Correction, the left hand. It's another cut shot. It's a pull shot on the back foot nicely with, and is in the pace of the delivery. Squallick gets up in the 30-yard circle, and that occasion, that's nicely played. A very loose delivery. And put that in the gap so easily for 4. Very good. 55 for 2 now. 6 of the over. Oh, there was an opportunity for run out in the bowler's end. Tarek, it would have been Max interested. And they're looking to move, and there'll be 5 overthrows. Oh, that's all freebie. For the second time is in it like this in this match. Right now, already counted 10 overthrows in this match. That 5 run goes to Rihan as well. So he's on 30s now. Have a look at that. He played it straight to extra cover. He was a extra cover fielder, was looking to get a run out as well. He was thrown very fast. The bowler unable to get any hand onto it, and no one there behind the bowler self for a backup as well. So it raced away for 4. It's a 5 overthrows. And then he's on strike now. He goes for a pull strike straight to the fielder. There's a chance for run out. But takes the single. Batsman is Hari. He is quicker than everybody right now. That's gone. And that's gone for 4. It's another boundary. Wow, this is good cricket from Rihan. He's enjoying this game so well, and he's on taking on the visiting sides as well. That's a good looking shot. This over is so expensive. Have a look at this. He's got aerial this occasion. just short of a boundary. Very close. But umpire given 4 runs onto it to end the 13, 65 for 2. Runs are coming right now very quickly for the NS Cricket Academy, especially in the last couple of overs. The skipper took the ball into his hands. It's the Siddhant. Hit the ball in hand, coming in commentary box, and run rate is almost a 5 runs per over now for the NS Cricket Academy. This is good partnership. Rihan is a runner ball 35 for him. Slow delivery, played on the back foot, hit hard towards the bowler. Gets a single as well. No single actually, it's a dot ball, 2 dot balls to bring in the start of the over. Rihan is not too far away for his half century. He's on 35 from 35 now. Very well, better striking. And also right now another match is ongoing at the Bloomfield ground. Another final was already finished at the Bloomfield ground in today between the NS Cricket Academy and the ODF Cricket Academy as well. It was won by the ODF Cricket Academy under 13 side by 5 wickets because the NS Cricket Academy 136 for 5 in their 25 overs and chased down the 137 run target in very closely by the ODF Cricket Academy by 24.5 overs. It was a very thrilling game. That's put that in the gap so well from Rihan. Raced across the outfield for 4. Good effort on the boundary, but who can't cut it off? That's a very good shot from Rihan. Is it the ball so hard, didn't look to hit aerial? Through the ground for 4. Have a look at that. That's the power of his bottom hand. Nicely struck for 4 between a mid-wicket and long on. Exactly into the gap he goes. He's on 39 from 37, striking over 100. Last ball of the over from Siddhant. Short delivery and pulled away again. And just the one ends the over. He moves to 40s and 71 for 2 after 14. After 14 overs in a strong position from the home side, 71 for 2. That the 40-run scorer, Rehan, who was retired
because he played so well. Now the opportunity for Isuku and Netmita to take some experience with playing cricket with along these players. That's pulled away into the gap nicely, but that was the fielder. Oh, yeah, this is some drama out there on the boundary line. That's the right deliberate save by the umpire Anga de Silva. Goes aerial and it's gone for 6. That's a beautiful shot from Emadu Abudmir as well. That's a very, very good looking shot for 6. Into it's the side screen he goes. Into it's the scoreboard he goes as well. First 6 of this under 12 match. It's come off the bat of Imandu from the NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions. It's over pitch delivery. Actually, it's almost a no-look 6. Slop sweep it. Help him to get that distance right. He goes wide of backward squall again. That'll be 4 more. He goes wide of a backward point for 4. I could tell you that's another boundary. Back-to-back 4 boundaries is for Imandir. He's on the charge now. He's on 18 from 19 delivers on to the 80s. The 6 that over squall leg for 6 squall leg, and right now he gets that one past the backward point for 4. Very good cricket this is. The young man is under pressure out week. Again he goes aerial. This is up in the air. But mid-on is up in the 30 yard and that'll be 4 more. He is putting in a tremendous shot right now at the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium. There, everybody can't believe this young man's this batting. 6, followed a boundary and followed another boundary. This one top of a mid-on. That's a lovely looking shot. He get the control of the game towards his side. 22 from 20 now. He goes again, this time in backward square. The wicket doesn't race away. Won't get to the boundary, only a single. He's in a good form right now. He's going to end with the back on strike. At the moment, he might looking to survive for this delivery because the other end, that non-striker, can hit the ball so well. He's been the step batsman out there around the 30 minutes. He did exactly what the team was wanted. He will survive for that delivery because the next over will be on Imandi 1 strike. 17 came off that over. It's a very expensive over, 88 for 2. He's now trying to take on the Sudan out by. Stop on the boundary of the mid-wicket. Only 1 run to start the over. Is now the Budmina is looking to clear the boundaries as per every delivery. His target is on that leg side mid-wicket boundary. Have a look at that. He goes again towards that direction. That was a good effort on the boundary ball. That'll be a bit of nasty ball. Hits on the his face, I think. I think he's getting okay. 6 runs came off the first over of the skipper Siddhant. The people who enjoying this beautiful game of cricket between these two young teams. This is the under 12 side of both teams. Or maybe a little bit of outside edge, I think. You can see some sort of a disappointment from the bowler and some of the players of these PSA Avengers. I think a little bit of a nicked on that. Third man up in the circle, no one at the fine leg region. There was a backward square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on up in the 30 yards. Look to target that square leg boundary once again, but missed it because it's a wide delivery down the leg side. Back to the alive coast of the DP World AL T20 match 21 between My Emirates and Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. That's My Emirates is 80 for 1 after 9.2 overs. Tom Badton is 16 from 12 and Mohammad Wasim 25 from 28. The two batters out in the centre. And Tony Barrister is the man who's out for 38 from 16 balls. Another wide delivery. Second and consecutive, one on down the leg side, and this one is outside the off stump for himself. There's some sort of a gap between extra cover and cover. Short delivery and picked up so well and set back into the over the boundaries for 6 from a left-hander Izuka. It's the second 6 of the innings. One comes of that previous right-hander. This time it's come of this left-hander. That is a good shot. That was a very loose one. It takes some power onto it and send it over the boundary for 6. That's a top shot. Really is a top shot that was. Nicely connected from the middle of the bat from a young man. And also I need to mention you that last time a 6 scorer who also now retired. 2 batters right now in retired because they played very well. He goes again, hit hard, flat. Is it in the gap? No, straight to the fielder. The run rate is now over 6 runs per over. This is very good cricket from the home side and just putting the visiting side under pressure early on. Haven't given any opportunity to set out in the centre. So far very expensive because it's 10 from the first 4 delivers. One massive 6 and a couple of wides and 2 singles so far in this over. Pimet is off the mark of the very first ball. He faces. Last couple of delivers coming off the over. 90. Last ball coming off the over. 99 on the board. 1 hit away for that 3-figure run mark for the NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions. Loose delivery again. That goes through the wicket keeper. That should be wide and is. So that single and that 2s will get the 100 for the NS Cricket Academy. 100 comes up in the 16th over. It's 101 on the board. Very, very good scorecard on the board. Very satisfying for the NS Cricket Academy. This try series was a very good one indeed. Talking about the points table. NS Cricket Academy and the 12 Lions. Let's finish it at the 7th place of the points table. Won 1 match and lost a 1 match. That's pulled away straight to the square leg. Ended up the over and 16 goes. 102 for 2 from the NS Cricket Academy. Goes high and it goes straight to the fielder at the mid wicket. And John Curry went for a big strike, but it goes straight into the fielder. It's a good catch on the boundary to bring in the third wicket for the SPSA Avengers. Have a look at that. It's a short delivery from a young girl and just looking to hit over the top of the boundary line, but that's a good catch. Nicely held on to it. The good high catching practice there. Wicket off the first ball for young girl as well. It's going to be 102 for 2 and Sajant Gray walks back for 2 from 3 balls. The captain, Ken Lapura, comes into the crease as at number 5. It's a wide delivery early on. It's the Ara Gurasi. This bowling coming in round the wicket. Left arm round the wicket to the attack. There was a fielder on the mid wicket. Square leg and backward square leg. Sweeper cover on the boundary. And also the backward point. A fielder also getting a few yards outside of the 30-yard ring as well. So it's almost a 5 fielders allowed the 30 yard, but both mid-on and mid-off is up there. Sweeper cover in front of square of the wicket. Loose delivery and hit hard into the gap, and the Siddharth, the skipper of the SPSA Avengers, can't get it off, so that'll be a boundary. Boundary of the first ball for Kenula Pereira. It's a way too short and nicely driven it for 4. Lovely looking shot. Have a look at it. He's waiting and finally generated some power onto it. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. During some death overs of this game, so after the end of this over, remaining more than exactly 3 overs, so they might gonna look into create something around the 30-35 runs for the next 3.5 overs. There was an appeal and give it him by the Rangan De Silva as well. So this guy has 2 wickets in the first over. What a bowling performance from this young girl as well. He took a wicket off the very first ball of his spell, and right now he is produced a wicket off captain. He'll take a look at it, slow through the air. Yes, he's lost it for that. He was completely missed it. The Kenula Pereira is gone after taking a boundary of the first ball for 4, and it's 108 for 4 from the NS Cricket Academy. There's a bit of hesitation, but almost a quick single at bay, but won't get to it. It's a long over so far. She had to bowl 9 deliveries because she bowled 3 wide balls of his first over so far. She's still gonna continue being his first, and there's another wide down the leg side. This time wicketkeeper also unable to gonna get to it, so there'll be 2 wide. 9 of the first 4 balls. She took a couple of wickets, but this first over is looking very expensive from Ara Girasi. This time in left arm over the wicket. There's a short and nicely played, and Sudan can't cut it off, and that will race away for 4. It's a slow upfield and find it up the gap. Nicely from the left hander is a Ganet Mitter. He's moved to 12 now. That's a beautiful shot as well. Way too short. Played with the turn. Nice cricket. This is very good cricket. But that guy at the 30-yard ring should have been stopped. That one. He will just beat into that spin. 12 from 6, striking at 200 from Isuganet Mitter. In a very good form. Again, he waited for it come up that one and played on the back foot, and there was some overthrows. This is something that freebie for the NS Cricket Academy. 116 for 4 after 17. 3 more overs to come. After a big shout, the umpire up goes the fingers, so another wicket for him. For the NS Cricket Academy. It's the man on charge and man in form. It's a Ganet Mitter. It's a well in front of the stumps. Maybe hitting top of the middle and leg stump. Very good delivery to bring it the end of this guy. He goes for 13 from 8. The Westwood, the man, has a wicket as well. 116 for 4. Another left-hander works out to the crease. Works it towards the short mid wicket and single to get things off the mark. Of the very first ball by the Pimet Medagama. And Teru on the right hand is going to be on strike now. This off-spinner has some good bowling performance. He took a wicket for just 6 runs from 2.5 overs. Seemed to be very good bowling in the death overs. There was 2 batters already has been retired there as well. One that after reaching 40, another one overreaching a 20 plus run. Short delivery and pulled away. The keeper gives up the chase onto it, and 3 runs came off the first ball deliveries of this over. NS Cricket Academy might gonna targeting right now around 140 or about 140. At the toss time, their skipper told they were looking to get something that around 150 as well. But right now taking 150 is not easy. At the
this current run rate, the projected score is 135 as well. It means going in over 6.5, it'll be 135 for them. Down the track he comes and nicely worked it towards the onside. Only a single. The last ball of the 18th. So you're gonna miss. Good take from wicketkeeper behind the stumps. 18 goes, 120 for 5. Started with a no ball with an overstepping from Girassi. So the free hit will be available right now for the NS Cricket Academy. So Pimet is going to be on strike. There was a no threat for it, just the single. There was a direct hit from the extra cover fielder towards the bowlers and stumps. Still the mid off up in the 3-yard ring as well, and put the mid-wicket square leg, backward square leg on the boundary, and this time pulled away into the mid-wicket. Just the one, nicely covered the ball with coming a few yards in front. The wicket-keeper is a very active character in behind the stumps and doing something that so well, as I've seen it in the first and 15 overs, and still continuing some good cricket from him. And that will take a single. That's good cricket. Doesn't hit the ball much far, just around the 3-4 meters, and taking a single. Very good cricket. Not trying to hit harder, not trying to hit far. There's a short delivery again. Only one. That's very good cricket. Taking the singles now. Girassi was a very expensive bowler so far, because it went for 20 in 1.4 overs. But the interesting factor is she took a couple of wickets. She took a couple of all-important wickets. That's nicely flicked away. This outfield is looking very much faster. 7 so far of this over. She's first over went for 14, included the 6 also. The last ball coming of the 19th over from this left armer. Oh, that's a loose delivery again, goes towards the fine leg, and single to end it. No, couldn't get a run onto it. So it's a dot ball to bring in the end of the 19th. 1-2-7 for 5. This is the last ball. The Wister takes the ball. One of the good economical bowlers of the day so far for the SPSA Avengers. Takes 1 wicket for 8 runs in 3 overs. Bowling to Pimet Madagama. Oh, a chance for run out in the bowler's end. That's could be gold. No, he's out. They lost the patience as well, and it's a good work from the wicket keeper behind the stumps. He throws a direct hit into the bowlers, and have a look at that.
It's just a little underarm, but it's a quick throw indeed. Look at that. He's seen to be. There was an unstriker well in out of the crease. Little fingertips there. That's a good decision from the umpire, Angus De Silva. Straight away, just up goes the finger. That's a very loose wicket for the NS Cricket Academy. 1, 2, 7 for 6. Down the track he comes, and there's an opportunity for stomping. But the umpire says that's wide because it's outside the off stump. Levison still have an opportunity for a free hit because the first delivery of this over was a no ball. No damage done for the opposition bowling side with that free hit, only one. The last ball coming off the... only one delivery so far of this over still. One legal delivery. 5 more balls remaining at the over. 3 on the leg side boundary. And each other up in the 30 yards. Goes for a big stroke and asking the question for stomping, and he's walking off. So the NS Cricket Academy has lost another wicket. Have a look at that. It's a very, very slow delivery through the... It's a bowled as well. There was no contribution from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps because it's not needed because it's a bowled. 130 for 6 from NS Cricket Academy. Already has taken a couple of wickets there from Vistrit. Nice sounded off the bat because he hit too hard. Single of them. The left-hander back on strike, who's on 6 from 8. Good to see Kenneth Runder is off the mark of the very first ball. He faced. Vistrit 2 for 12 in 3.5 overs. Goes for down the ground, mid off up, so he gives up the chase, but nobody can stop it, so it'll be a boundary. It's a really, really important boundary for the NS Cricket Academy in this back end of the game, back end of the innings. That boundary brings them into 135 run mark. That's a quality shot. Nice sounded off the bat, but there was an opportunity for a stop the ball for the Vistrit, but not much effort out there. The boundaries is also not much bigger. Just around the 40-45 yards from the wicket. There will be a single. Now the last ball coming off the innings as well. The Kenneth Ramdira is on strike for it. Here he goes. Bowling, the last ball also Vistrit strikes. He took a couple of wickets in this over. Already took 3 wickets in the over by the SPS Avengers. What a bowling spell he has having. He took a couple of really important wickets in the back end of the game. Nicely bowled him, trying to play it and cross the line of the ball by the Kenneth Ramdira. The result is bowled 136 for 8 from the NS Cricket Academy after their 20 overs. So the SPS Avengers needed 137 for some victory against the NS Cricket Academy in 20 overs. The Kennel Para, the skipper of the NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions. It was told me and tossed on. They were looking to get something that around 150 for their 20 overs. They got 137, just short of a 13 runs for that 150 run mark, but it's not bad. It's a very satisfying total, I could tell you. So have a look at the 137 need and 20 overs. Take a look at this cookout. 2 good innings there as well. The 40 from 38 balls for Rihan Fernando was retired, and Imandu Budmina with 24 from 22, 2 fours and a 1-6 included of his inning, and Rihan and Imandu, both batters are not out. They were retired as an option of giving opportunity to bat for the other players. And 3 wickets for Vishnu Chakravarti. What a spell he has, having 3 for 17 in 4 overs, and 2 wickets for the Ara Gracie. She bowled so well. And 1 wicket for 14 in 4 overs for Dhruv Vishnu. The faults of wicket 12, 27, 71, 89, 102, 108, 116, 128, 130 and 136. As some partnerships we see it in the top of the order, 24 extras included of this innings as well. So take a look at the highlights. Early on, start with some poor run outs, but after that the Rihan Fernando walks out to the centre and played some wonderful cricket, and he brings his side into a position. But that's the wicket. Drew on strikes on that occasion, and there's some quality shots from Rihan Fernando through the offside region. He took 6 boundaries, as we remember. This was a nice quality shot, and behind the square leg fielder for 4. All the shots he played in through the ground as well. That's one that he hit it over. That's almost a 6 if he got a few more inches. Another boundary this was. There was a good effort on the boundary, but can't get it off. That was the first 6 of the game. We seem to be. He played some very good no-look shots. And that's a poor fielding effort. That would have been stopped at the 30-yard ring, but couldn't do it. And there's another quality shot top of a mid-on fielder by the young right-hander, who also in a very good form, and during that he was retired. That was a nice quality 6 from a left-hander, and that was a very well safe pair of hands of a catch from the fielder on the deep mid-wicket boundary. This girl strikes 2 wickets on her first over as well. Very loose, did way too out by the Kendall Pereira. That's another misfield. Dedication from the skipper of the SPSA Academy. That's the wicket of the last over. This is a very simple run out. Excellent piece of work by the wicket keeper behind the stumps. Held him on that occasion, and this is a quality strike down the ground for 4 from a number 6 jersey. That's how that scorecard was created. So we'll be coming back after a short break with the run chase. 137 need from 120 balls to a victory for the SPS Avengers.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Toronto Fernando International Cricket Stadium. It's going to be the run chase of the Under-12 NS Cricket Academy Troy Series final between the NS Cricket Academy Under-12 Lions taking on the SPS the Avengers as well. And winning the toss and asking to bat from the opposition side, the NS Cricket Academy took 136 for 8 in their 20 overs. And the SPS the Avengers needed 137 for the victory from a 20 overs as well. So, two umpires out in the center for the run chase, with along the two batters of Rohintu Jaraj and the Advik Simha. The Rihan Fernando with the ball in hand as well, who's taken the most runs in the highest score in the opening inning for the NS Cricket Academy Under-12 Lions. So he has the ball in hand as well. He's coming from the commentary box and there was a fine leg on the boundary, only fine leg, and each other up in the 30-yard ring, mid off there, up in the 30-yard circle, and mid-on gets a little bit too wide, and there's straight down the ground, and a little bit of an extra gap. And here we go, slip and galley, now we're at the third man boundary. Here comes Rehan Fernando for the first ball, the run chase. Start with down the leg side, it's a wide. Says by Rangan De Silva. Rohim to Jairaj at the striker's end right now. And the Advik Simha at the non-striker's end as well. 137 is the target, target for the victory. And another wide delivery down the leg side. This goes through the wicket keeper, so but no problem there. There was a fielder at the fine leg. He's already playing right now. Only a single, so there'll be two wides. 3 runs on the board, but still there was no illegal delivery so far. That was the one of the legal deliveries of this over after bowling a couple of wides. Take a look at that one. Gets it something on some part of his body of the Simon on the maybe around the thigh pad as well. Right now that the amount of shiny sun was already disappeared in this evening. Right now the time is past 4:45. In the evening. And this Cricket Academy under 15 Lions also wins the Troy series right now. The NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions also looking to beat the SPSA's side. Very strong side, this local side as well. Very talented, good combination of players as well. Very challenging players out there. That's way too short and wide again down the leg side. Find the right line and length, young man. Comes over the wicket. Looked bold. That the wicket to wicket line as well, but not find the right spot of the pitch still. But in the first half of the day, this pitch was a tremendous one indeed for the fast bowlers to find some good seam movements, expecting with some good bounce for the fast bowlers in the first few overs. So without loss from the Avengers. Still a couple of deliveries to come off the over. There was all the 4 runs of this over is comes with the extras, with the wides. It's in the air, just short of a bowler. There was a chance for run out. Direct hit would have been certainly gone. It's all happening here as well. There was a trying to target the direct hit, but
The throw was just over the stumps. Take a look at that effort. Oh, he was just short of himself and also ball spin a bit. End of the over. 5 without loss from the SPS Avengers after the end of first over. Hedvig Sima is 1 from 5 and Rohind Jaraj on 0 from 1 balls. Out in the center still there was a slip and galley. This time the Nehansa. Start with a wide delivery as well. That's the issue. But the most of the bowlers in this type of age groups are struggling to find the right spot of the pitch. In the first over we've seen it a 4 wides. Here's the start with the wide again. That's bottom of the bat, straight to the fielder at Carver, and the skipper Kendall Perra takes the catch. And the Avengers has lost their first wicket. It's the Hedvig Simha. Look to go aerial but gets the bottom of the bat. No pace. Very, very simple catch. The celebrations begin from the home side, and first wicket fall for the Avengers for 6, and 6 for 1 it is. New batsman wakes out of the crease at number 3. It's going to be Ahan, the number 2 jersey wearing by himself. Nehansa. He'll start with bowling some wide delivery and down the leg side, and now and the second ball he strikes, he get his man. This is very good. Nice cricket all around from the home side. Whether it's under 12 or whether it's under 15, it's been some good cricket from the NS Cricket Academy. Their coaching staff is very friendly with the players and very, very good advisors, giving some good messages when the players are playing in the center. The coaches are running around the stadium and discuss with the players, and also their practice sessions has been a tremendous level. Very satisfying cricket coaching academy is the NS Cricket Academy as well. So this is 7 for 1 from the SPS Avengers. They kept low that one and worked away nicely onto the on strike for single to get off the mark from the Monge. A little bit struggling to pronounce like these names. That's nicely drilled straight to extra cavalry. Fernando, one of the greatest fielders, one of the greatest bowlers, and one of the greatest batters of the side so far. Gets out there. Still only one fielder at the 30-yard circle. Very strong field on the left side. And that's nicely worked away in towards the wideish pine leg. Just a single, and that occasion the Rahant Gerrard is off the mark with the field set up like that, with taking a slip and galley, backward points, extra cover, mid off. You can't bowl on that type of a line and length. You might be more strong on the outside, the off stump with your own bowling. He bowled that time and saw loose delivery in down the leg side as well. He might try to go to pitch the ball on that outside the off stump. That's the spot you want to bowl. Very good. No pace, but the line and length was very good on that delivery. 2 goals, 9 for 1. Start the over with the wide again. Rehan Fernandez struggling further to find the spot. They bowled 4 wides after his first over and started with another wide delivery in this over as well. Coaching staff having some discussion with the opposition side coach. Nice to drill, little misfield from Kendall Pereira. There's a chance, big chance for run out. Please collect the ball quickly now. It's a poor throw under some sort of a situation like that. I might not throw more faster like that. He had to throw it in some sort of a speed. I mean, usually around some one bounce throw will be easy to collect it for the bowler behind the stumps also, but that type of a throw is not needed in that type of a situation. There was a simple run-out chance. His goes begins for the NS Cricket Academy. That would have been almost a 2 wickets falling in the 3 overs for them. But all the things is happening here right now. This is a good battle between the SPSA and the NS Cricket Academy. Another wide. The first time he delivered down the leg side, this time outside the wide line of the off stump. There's some advisors from the culture. You might not bowl like that, you might gonna bowl like this. Don't do it. Good think. From the culture, nice advisors. Oh, that's a good seam movement. Very good seam movement from Rehan Fernando. Nice bounce and a little bit of extra pace with that ball from him. Still slip and gully playing. It's like almost a test match. Here we go. The practice doesn't make perfect. The perfect practice makes you perfect. No ball chased by the umpire Rango de Silva, so that will be overstepping from Rehan Fernando. When he was able to find the spot without bowling wide, the issue comes from the overstepping. So that will be a free hit coming right now. That's a good fan base for this match, especially from the parents of the bot side. That will be wide, so the free hit will be stay available for the Avengers. The Ahan Moge has the opportunity to freeze his arms and gets a boundary and find some positive movements with his bat. Can he do right now? The field also cannot be changed. Only one field allowed the 30-yard circle. Here's the Rehan. Gets the outside edge and straight to the fielder. That's a good catch from a fielder at the gully. Good bounce on there. They will look for run out, but no damage down there. It's almost opportunity for run out, but it's a very well taken catch from the fielder at the gully. Have a look at that. He looked to go through the offside, but gets a thick outside edge, comes very quickly. He knew it's a free hit, so he targets the direct hit. He targets the run out. Oh yes, nearly a wicket. Direct hit would have been certainly goes him. There is a wide delivery once again. It's gonna be the fifth extra run of the over. Start with wide, followed another wide. Start with a wide and followed a single, another wide and followed dot ball, and after no ball, followed more than a wide and a dot. So another wide. This is not good. Now round the wicket, change of angles. Can he find the spot again? That's not bad. That's a good delivery from a young Rihan Fernando. Square leg, mid on, no one at mid wicket. Only 3 on the leg side, and then only 1 on the leg side boundary, and each other is up. Nicely played, and we'll take a single to it. The last ball coming of the over, 16 from just 2.5 overs. The run rate is going well, but still less than 5. The asking rate is over 7 runs per over now for the Avengers. Still coming in round the wicket. Gets the outside edge, and this time it's find the gap between a backward point and a gully and rest away. Going down to third man. That should be opportunity for run out. Come on, wicket keeper. Oh, there was an appeal. It's the second time throw, but it won't get run out. And a second half chance is missed it for the NS Cricket Academy. Come on, wicketkeeper. Take a look at this throw. That's a good throw on the one bounce from a number 99 jersey. Have a look at it. He could have been collected so easily and gets the bells off on it. And the return throw would not make any threat for the oppositions from Rihan Fernando. So the 18 for 1 after 3 overs. Change of bowling early on brings the Kenneth Ramdira into the attack. 18 for 1 after 3 overs. They needed 119 from 102 balls. The run rate is going at 6. The asking rate is also going at exactly 7 runs per over. Midon getting at the 30-yard ring and the square leg. No one at fine leg. And also being a square leg is playing. There's a mid-wicket right now put back onto the boundary line. So some sort of a spin. Is it going to be some right time bowling option? Is it? Think it is. Right time spin bowling option it is. Right. Kenneth Ramdira. Nicely bowled, slow through the air, a little bit of extra bounce as well. This pitch was a tough one, very good for the fast bowlers and spinners, especially with that bounce. Bounce is helping a lot for the fast bowlers to take wickets, and exactly that's what they're doing by this wonderful pitch here in Toronto Fernando Stadium. That one had kept low a bit and cuts on the back foot, but couldn't go too fast. Straight to the fielder. Rihan Fernando at the cover region. That's pulled away nicely. The square leg gets up in the 30-yard ring and also in front of square of the wicket. Goes in back behind the square of the wicket for take that single from Munga. Right now it's 10 in the evening in Sri Lankan local time. Still the fourth over in going after this over, more than 16 overs to come, so there was some issue about the remaining time as well. This has been some sort of a good bowling performance from a young man. Kenneth Randura just given away a couple of singles and not bowled any wide delivers, and also bowling on the right spot so far. Last ball coming off the over. Slipping playing further as well. I was talk about this guy's not bowling a wide, but as soon as after I thought that word, the Kenneth Randura delivers a wide delivery. The captain up to himself, Ken Wilper, and gives some advice. You might gonna bowl wicket to wicket. You might gonna try to play him on the front foot, not on the back foot. That's great captaincy. Allow that the innovation from the skippers. That's nicely played and gets a quick single. Direct would have been gone. He's gone. That's a great throw. I was just trying to say Direct would have been gone, and it certainly goes. Excellent throw that was to bring in the end of this right-hander. And Morgan, he was a look in some sort of a level. That's a nice shot, but the start of that run was very slow. Started very slowly, but the back end of his run out, he gets it very quick. About a throw is better than everything as well. It's a wonderful throw, bringing the end of this guy's innings. It's 21 for 1 from the SPSA Avengers. That was a very good throw. Take a look at this replay. He started slowly. He thinks, I'm not going to run that one, but the non-strike, straight away comes up. That's a good decision. That was in the air when the ball hit the stumps. Only a one bail gets off. That's a very simple decision indeed for the umpire Rangan De Silva. The further spinning options to consider in this time. Net through. Oh, that's a nice turn straight away, but the left-handed batsman is able to dispatch it straight over the fielder at short square leg for 4. First ball boundary for Dhruv Vishnu. It's a good start from himself. A nice confidence for the young man. Gets the ball nicely on the middle of the bat. Have a look at the replay once again. Way too short. Played with the spin as well. Thinks it's gone all the way. It is. It's a 6, I could tell you. It's not a 4. That time he took a 4. A 6 followed by a boundary. That's good from Dhruv Vishnu. What a start he has having. A start with a 6 of the very first ball he faced, then followed this boundary. That's a nice shot. The flat and hard through the leg side. Lovely looking shot for 4, bringing the control of the game back onto their side. The run rate was over 7, and that time, after hit that 6 and 4, that brings the slip fielder away on that position towards that mid-wicket. Square leg and mid-wicket on the boundary. Still the power plane progressing. He goes again. This one is aerial. This is up in the air. Mid-wicket says it's mine, and he drops it. The two fielders, the mid-on and mid-wicket comes up onto it, and mid-wicket says that's mine, but no call. There was an opportunity to take a crucial wicket of Dhruv Vishnu. Have a look at that. It goes so much in there. That would have been Very good catch from himself. But there was a completely a disturb comes from the fielder at mid-on. But the height of that delivery was so high. Around a 10-15 of a meters height on that stroke from the Dhruv Vishnu. But he's striking very quickly. He's on 11. 11 from 3. He's looking to hit the ball harder from the first ball. On your screen, the skipper Siddhant of the SPSA Avengers. There was a bit of still to get up in the 30-yard ring, and Rohit Jairaj, here comes that opening, still out in the center. That's nicely played. Rest away. Does it go into the boundary? No. Just the single. Right now, that guy is back on strike. It's the Dhruv Vishnu, the left-hander. Start with a 6 of the first ball and followed another boundary in through the leg side. He's looking very strong on the leg side region. Especially allows to play against some wrist spinners like this, because the ball turning into himself, allowing to play with the turn. Oh, that time it's the wicket keeper's fault. He goes through himself. Before the ball come onto his hands, he will stand up as well as a wicket keeper. If you've been a wicket keeper, you have to be and get down there until the ball catches from your gloves. So far, so good and expensive. Drilled it straight to the field red cover. Kenneth continuing 3 of his first over. There's the last over of the power play. After that, the bowling side can put 2 fielders allowed. Can put the 5 fielders allowed the 30-yard ring. Short delivery. That's up in the air, but there was no one to catch that one as well. Fielder from the mid-wicket boundary comes into it. The 102 from 88. That's the current target for the SPSA Avengers. SPSA Titans also unfortunately lost on the final of this tri-series against the NS Cricket Academy. And now the SPSA Avengers are trying to fight against this bowling side, against the home side, to a victory. And it's going to be a not easy one, because this bowling side was very talented. Not only with the ball, not only with the bat, all around very talented players has having for the NS Cricket Academy. The reason is the coaches are giving great support for these players to build up their skills, and very good coaching staff they're having, friendly coaching staff they're having on this NS Cricket Academy. 2 delivers remaining. Creates some shot from a Jairaj, but straight to square leg. He strikes after his second over. There's another wicket fallen. That's a lovely catch from the short square leg fielder, coming a few steps down the track, moves forward. Very well catch. 3 down in the power play. The game control stay on the bowling side. It's a short delivery. Played some extra bit of top balls. Build up a fresh on his shoulders. So look to release it with some boundary. It was a create some shots with moving across the stumps and trying to work it towards that backward square leg region. Take a look at it, but it's gone straight to the fielder. Very well judged catch. He's enjoying it a lot, the young man. 3 down for 34. That's the dismissal. It's a poor delivery actually. It's not the best of delivers, but very well catch. The full credit for the fielder at that square leg region. That's a wonderful catch. He says silent you. I'm the one that win. Nicely bowled and dot ball to survive from Avihan Mahesh. 35 for 3 after 6 overs. The power play is done now. Start with the dot ball. Drew Vishnu, striker, one of the quickest batters of the side. He's 13 for 7, striking very well, and strike rate is over 150. Teveru into his first over, goes for a shot, but he missed it. He's trying to play it on the back foot through the offside, but he missed it. More than 102 runs required from 82 balls. The asking rate is slowly moving towards the 8 runs per over. There was another shot, but there was another one towards the extra cover. No run again. It means the third and consecutive dot ball to the ball of the over. Great bowling. This is from Tebiru. That's up in the air. The ball mid off coming underneath it, but no one settled for it. He was looking to go aerial always, allowing to clear the boundaries. He's playing a power hitting role of the SPSA Avengers side. You can see what he's trying to do. He was patient for 3 delivers. Finally goes for aerial shot, but unfortunately it couldn't find the middle of the bat. That's a wide delivery. This is the issue this type of age group players are facing. Not only in the NS Cricket Academy, also from the SPSA Cricket Academy bowlers also bowled some massive extras, and there's another one. This time wicketkeeper also unable to get onto it, so that will be 2 wides. There was a direct hit. Asking the question, but umpire says no, so there was a couple of runs available. But the required target right now is down to double figures. It's 98. Have a look at that. Gets the throw nicely. Thinks he gets okay. Yes, he did it. He made his ground well with a dive. Now the Drew Vishnu back on strike for the last couple of deliveries of the 7th over. 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. Only that. That's another wide. That time outside the off stump. There was a massive gap between a mid-on and a mid-wicket. Another wide. Shirley he started the over very well. He bowled 4 good delivers, only given away 1 run of the first 4 delivers, but soon as after that he delivered a 4 and consecutive wide balls, some that freebie runs for the SPSA Avengers. When the bowling side is going to bowl in the wide delivers like that, certainly help for the run rate for the SPSA Avengers. That's gone up in the air. This should be gone straight to mid-on, and he's gone. He was further looking for that shot, but further it's not find the success. It's a wicket to finish it, the over. It's still not finished it, I could tell you. It's one more ball to come, but after ball 4 and consecutive wide balls, the young man is able to take a wicket. Taken a key wicket off Drew Vishnu. Nicely held on to that catch from the mid-off fielder. It's gone high in the air and for a while, but a very well judged catch. So that will be the 4th wicket to fall in for the Avengers. It's gonna be 41 for 4. Last ball, the over, on strike. Nicely bowled, and we'll take a single to get things off the mark. 7 goes, and 42 for 4. The run rate is going at exactly 6 runs per over. The leg spinner, after continuing the first over, went for 13 and started the over well. This is every Jew on strike, the big man, the good body language, especially on a edge group like this he has having. Squalek and mid-wicket on the boundary. Squalek is getting in front of Scar the wicket. That's a good deliberate turn away of the batsman. He was struggling a bit to get the pattern ball. Is single from 3 balls. Sweeper cover on the boundary. If they want, they can, and also long off on the boundary. If they want, they can gonna put a one more fielder allowed the 30-yard circle. They're going with 4 fielders. We're taking a 2 on the leg side and the offside boundary. Avengers needed 94 from 75. Game is still alive. You know, the first game of this NS Tri-Series final between the NS Cricket Academy Under-15 Lions and the SPS Titans. That final match also up to the last over of the innings. It was a very fighting battle indeed. But however, this NS Cricket Academy manages to get the game onto their side. 2 from the first couple of delivers in this over. I mean, the 2 runs from 4 balls. Very good comeback on his second bowling spell after went 13 of the first over. Similar field for the both right-handers in the center. This is the last ball of the over. He goes down the ground towards the wide-ish long off. Single to ends the over, and 3 came off it. So that will be a 45 runs on the board for loss of 4 wickets after 8. Bowled him, that's a good delivery from an head through. He strikes, he got his first wicket of the evening. The Riju was trying to make some room and look to go through the offside. It's the middle of the Tom. That's a good delivery, very good line and a nice turn into the batsman as well. He was completely beaten onto a 5 down for the Avengers. There was no any partnerships out there. It's 45 for 5. The sun is started to be disappearing from the Jerome Fernando International Stadium as well. The new batsman wakes out to the crease. It's a left-hander. Nicely punished first ball for. That's a very good shot. It's a very, very loose one. And dispatches it to the boundary for 4. Have a look at that. Too short. There was no any sort of a turning or a movement. That's a very welcome boundary of the first ball. You can see how much of his confidence he has having to get a boundary of the very first ball he faced. Single onto it. Correction, he couldn't get any wrong onto it as well. Ends the over, I think. Is that the end of the over? Yes, of course. 9 overs goes. It's 49 for 5 from the Avengers. You can see how this beautiful sun is going out of the stadium. It was disappearing right now. See some live scores of the DP World ILT20. Match 21 is playing at the Zayed Ahmed International Stadium in Abu Dhabi. It's the Miami Reds and the Abu Dhabi Night Riders match was going out there as well. Then at 187 was the total what they scored, and right now the Abu Dhabi Night Riders on the chase. 14 without loss after the first over. More than 11 overs to come. 88 is the target right now for the Avengers to have some wonderful victory. There's some fast bowler into the attack. It's the Pimet. There was a fine leg, square leg, and mid wicket on the boundary, on the leg side boundary, and also the brings the mid on outside a few yards, allowed the 30-yard circle, and now the mid on up into the 30-yard ring. Start with the wide down the leg side. With that single, this goes up to 50 for the Avengers. They needed the 87 from 66. The asking rate is almost. A moment ago, you see this on your screen. There's some the big sort of a bunch of birds are just going on towards their houses. Oh, another wide delivery. So many white balls. This is not good from the home side. Needed to minimize those things. Ball down the leg side from Pimet. So far, so expensive because it's 4 runs of his first over so far, but it's still 9 illegal deliveries out there. Short delivery and drilled it towards the long on. The Kenul Pereira, the skipper, getting on there. mid-on and mid-off. Both fielders taking up in the 30-yard ring for the Vihan Mahesh, who's on 2 from a 3. Pimet 5 of the first ball. Oh, that's drilled it down the ground. The mid-on can't get it over, so that'll be 4. It's a boundary that's so important in this situation for the Avengers. That's a lovely looking shot indeed from Vihan Mahesh. It's not the bad of deliveries because it's not an over-pitch delivery. It was some sort of a good length delivery, but drilled it so well. He middled it, he timed it softly. It's a boundary that's so important. That's very good cricket from the Avengers. When the pressure started to build up on their side, release it with a boundary. This time he goes towards the extra cover, gets a quick single. Derek Kidd would have been makes interested once again. Isn't it some good throws of run out? Oh, that's a no ball again. That's not good for the bowling side. They needed to be minimized on those type of extras. They're bowling so many wide balls, and right now bowling some of no balls. Here's the free hit. Vihan Putran striking for the free hit and straight to the cover fielder. Derek would have been gone again. This time some overthrows. And this time a chance for run out from the bowlers. It's a big chance, but not a best throw comes on. But the best throw would have been certainly gone. It's all drama is happening here at the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium in Mortua. It was a free hit hard straight to the fielder. It was caught so well from the cover fielder and throws to the bowler's end, but not find the direct hit, and it was gone towards the mid-wicket region. And then the throw comes from that direction, but it also hasn't found the direct hit. But this is a very expensive over. 14 from just 4 legal delivery. He already has bowled 8 delivers so far now. He had to bowl 2 more delivers. So that means he had to bowl 10 balls because he bowled 4 illegal delivers in this sport, in this game of cricket. It is 2 wides and 2 no balls. It's a full toss. And umpire on the leg stump. Oh, chance, big chance. Tariq Kidd, finally they finds the stamp. And the 6th wicket falling for the Avengers. They missed a couple of times for a Tariq Kidd in the over. But finally, they finds the throw and they've given up the best throw into the non-striker's end. It's all by the Pimet as well. You can see, there we go. Non-striker was in a halfway stage of the pitch. It was a very good throw. Really is a wonderful throw. The bringing the end of that man. It's Vihan who goes back into the pavilion for just 8. Avengers 63 for 5. 63 for 6. The wicket-keeper batsman works out into the centre. Still there was a free hit in progressing as well. Because that previous delivery, that run-out delivery was a no ball. It was the 3rd no ball of that over. It was an over where tied. This is a free hit. It creates some room, but bowled outside the off stump, so it's a very good ball. He bowled already 9 delivers so far right now. This is the last ball of the over. Drilled it down the ground towards long on and ends the over. 10 overs goes 65 for 6. Right after the drinks break, we're joining back with back from the Tyrone Fernando International Cricket Stadium. The halfway stage is done and dusted. Here from Tyrone Fernando Stadium, the Avengers are chasing 137. Right now, they are 65 for 6 after 10 overs. Now the game is playing from a change of ends as well, because they played 10 overs from this commentary box and right now from the city end from the both umpires. So as a little bit of a spin early, continuing further for the NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions. This guy is going to be on strike, the right-hander. Nicely played on the back foot and works towards the short mid-wicket. Rihan Fernando getting out there. There's the fielder on the long on and long off. The bot long on and long off is getting in front of Scar, the wicket as well. And there was a fielder on the deep backwards square leg and sweeper covered. Almost 4 now. Right now the middle fielder brings into 30-yard ring and put the long on a bit more wider. And getting the mid-wicket on towards the boundary. That's drilled it straight to cover. Right, we're talking about the live scores of the DP World ILT20 Match 21. It's Naya Emirates and Abu Dhabi Night Riders. And playing at the Abu Dhabi Zaid Ahmed International Stadium. Naya Emirates on batting first. Took 187 for 4 in their 20 overs. Talking about their scorecard, it's a tremendous one indeed. The Mohammad Wasim got 37 from 36 balls and Johnny Bairstow's 38 from 16. Tom Banton took a 38 from 28. Nicholas Puran took a 40 from 24 balls and Karen Pollard, the skipper, with a 28. And 1 run for the Romario Shepherd and 5 extras included on that 187 runs on the board for the Emirates. And the Abu Dhabi Night Riders are 43 for 1 after 4 overs. Phil Salt is the one out for 6 runs. And Alex Hales is 21 from 9 balls not out with 2 fours and a 6. And this 15 from Brendan McCallum from the Scotland. Right, we're talking about the There's a chance for run out and up gets the wicket. There is another one goes. It's the keeper who dismissal here right now. The 7th wicket falling for the Avengers right now in this crucial evening. The NS Cricket Academy, the home side, are putting on some sort of a great performance here at the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium, and the Avengers under a sort of a situation, under sort of a trouble right now. Take a look at it. It's the 2nd run out of the inning. Have a look at it. Good shot towards the leg side, but they wants to. But they can't get to. Good glove works behind the stumps from that wicket keeper. Very well done. Yes, that's a good camera frame, shows that's out. He was in a well in behind the crease. So the 7th wicket falling for the Avengers. They were in some sort of a situation. 68 for 7. Right, we were talking about the a ranking of the test and all 3 formats in the world cricket. There was a chance for run out once again, but that good try would have been certainly out from the Avengers, another batsman as well. Talking about in this test, a team ranking. It's the South Australia on the top in the test team ranking as well, in the men's cricket as well, and South Africa the second position. These are the two teams that up to the ICC men's in the World Test Championship final. A few months ago, played at the Lords, and that won by the South Africa. The South Africa were the team who won the WTs in 2025 for the first time in a World Cup victory. That's what they has got. And that few months ago, when England had the third of the points table in Test cricket, and India, New Zealand, that's how the top 5 was created in the men's Test cricket. Moving to the one-day internationals, India on the top once again as well, and New Zealand, Australia, Pakistan, and good to say this, Sri Lanka also in the top 5 in the ICC ODI ranking. And the T20s, we talk about T20s, India on the top. What a great side India has been for the T20 cricket. The T20 side has been a very strong as well, because the Abhishek Sharma, one of the greatest players in the world T20 cricket, on their side, and Shubman Gill, the Tilak Verma, somebody like that on their side, and also Hardik Pandya. And Australia the second of the men's T20 ranking, England, New Zealand and South Africa. It's the top 5 in the men's T20 ranking. Moving to the Test men's ranking, it's a batting ranking. Joe Root on the top, Ken Williamson, Stephen Smith, Harry Brook, and that's a good stop on the boundary. So a couple of runs and they will get to quickly. Asking the question, looks very confident and giving him across the finger. There is another run out. It's the third run out. The young boys are enjoying it a lot. It's the third run out of the evening from the Avengers as well, and it's going to be 70 for 8. The game is going to be ended in very quickly. It's a very, very fast and good throw from the boundary, and nicely collected from the both hands, and just gets the bells off. The 8 down for the Avengers. It's 70 for 8. They look to get the second run. And a few moments ago, also they looked to get 2s, but they can't get it as well. So there's a run out again. Have a look at that, what happened. It's a hit hard, hit aerial. Very well done from the skipper. Correction, it's the Rehan Fernando. It's the very good throw from Rehan Fernando. 1 bounce, and he's a very well throw. Asking the question, the moment got by the umpire for his decision, and finally, up goes the finger. Right now, 10 minutes away for the 6th o'clock in Sri Lankan time. Another chance for run out. Derek Kidd would have been certainly gone. Make it that 4, maybe 4, but not now. All the drama is happening at the Tyrone Fernandez Stadium. Talking about the Test batting ranking, Jared, Cam Williamson, Stephen Smith, Harry Brook, and good to see Coming to Man is on that list at the 5th place. And ODI men's ranking, it's the Rohit Sharma on the top, Virat Kohli, Daryl Mitchell, Ibrahim Zadran, and Shubman Gill. 12 overs got 71 for 8. And back to that batting ranking of the T20s, Abhishek Sharma. It was an incredible level as well. He enjoyed a lot in this former last Asia Cup. With some wonderful cricket. He's enjoying the T20 so often for Indians as well. And Phil Salt on that list. Pathum Nissanka from Sri Lanka, and Tilak Verma. And Josh Butler at the top 5 places of the men's T20 batting ranking. Right now it's 71 for 8 in 12 overs. The red looks like not too far away. Oh, that's a good delivery again. Swing and a miss, and looked to work the ball into the leg sides, but he missed it. This is a very good bowling. Some practice is out there as well. Nicely bowling, nice solid defense. Just a couple of wickets in this type of situation. Playing more 5-6 overs is not helpful for these young players because it's playing in the bad light situation right now. There's a cloud cover in top of the stadium right now as well. Oh, that something goes down the leg side. Wicketkeeper can't get there. And also for a fine leg. Rest away for 4. So that's a 5 wides. That'll be something. That's all freebie. Ball down the leg side. Trying to bowl some of a leg spin from the right arm wrist spinner. But couldn't find the right spot of the ball. Right spot of the pitch. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's a miss in the stumps by inches. 13 goals, 76 for 8. Seven overs, 61. That's the target for victory for the Avengers. And 2 more wickets away for some tremendous victory for the NS Cricket Academy. Oh, there's a shout, and straight away the up goes the finger. And another wicket for him. Some sort of a celebrations is progressing out there from a young players as well. That's a good delivery. It's a straight in front. 9 down. Now 1 wicket away. The umpires, I think, trying to close off the match because they're playing right now under the bad light situation. Thus they called off the match. The weather is not as helpful right now because the rain is not too far away, I will tell you. Siddhant comes into the crease as well. The right-handed batter. At number 11 as well. Ibrahim bowling. Across the outside edge, asking the question. Says not. They're too hurry. Those young players are really hurry right now, playing very much intentionally in this game of cricket. They're looking to get this last wicket in quickly before come up the rain to the stadium. Oh, inside edge onto the stumps. Says now. Where Avengers are looking to play until the come of rain or until the end of the match, until the end of the 20 overs. The asking rate is over 9 runs per over. Good delivery again, very good delivery. Some sort of a rain is right now is a move into the stadium. Goes up in the air, this should be it, and finally the NS Cricket Academy under 12 Lions did it in style. They wins and they beat up the SPSA Avengers as well, and that's the wonderful celebrations out there. They had a tremendous victories as well. Their elder brothers, in the NS Cricket Academy under 15 Lions. Also, I wonder a match against the SPSA Titans, and right now these under 12 players also did it inside.
The celebrations are beginning out there. It's been a tremendous performance from the young boys here at the Tyrone Fernando International Stadium and bred the foreigners. They are the winners of the Under-12 NS Cricket Academy Tri-Series. Great performance from the Kenul Pereira and his bowling department to defend that 137 run target, and it's 76 for all out. Beautiful piece of bowling performance, good teamwork out in the center between these young boys of the NS Cricket Academy as well, and the team. Two teams and the umpires are right now is handshaking as well. Some sort of extra wind is moving into the stadium. We'll look about the scorecard right now, surely. Take a look at this scorecard, 76 for bowled out. On the two players, he's able to go past the double figures. It's Dhruv Vishnu with 14 from 11 and 11 from 17 for the skipper behind Mahesh as well. Those are the highest scores indeed. And each other was falls less than 10 runs as well. And take a look at this bowling card. 2 wickets goes to Ara. This has actually been the bowling card of the SPSA Avengers. Some issue out there. Take a look at the highlights of this run chase. I started with the wickets early on. Run-outs, good throws, good fielding in the ground, and this is a tremendous way to start at this inning from the young man with a hit 6. Followed the boundary of the second ball he faced and looked for some boundaries as further, but couldn't find the boundaries. That's another dismissal. That's a soft dismissal indeed. That was a dismissal of this left-hander, goes for a big shot, but nice catch from a fielder at mid-on. Followed this dismissal. And also a few more dismissals. We didn't see any sort of a partnerships. That's the reason why they're unable to pass on this 137 run target. It was another difficult one, especially in a stadium like this. That's it very well into the gap. There's some few positive shots also we seen it, but that won't help them to get into that winning mark as well. That's the highlights indeed. So still a few more to come. They already included the 3 run-outs out there. This was the 5 wides. Real freebie runs indeed. And this is the last man to go, and that's how they sealed their victory here. It's a very, very satisfying performance as well. And we'll be coming back in a day like this with a tremendous game of cricket. Before that, we talk about this match summary. Winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, SPSA Avengers in the NS Cricket Academy took 136 for 8 in their 20 overs. Rihan Aiden Fernando with a 40 and Imandu Budmina with 24. Both batters was retired as well without out, and Vishnu Chakrabarti got 3 wickets. Ara Girasi has a couple of wickets as well. SPSA Avengers is 76 for bowled out in 30.5 overs. Dhruv Vishnu with the best, it's 14, and 2 wickets shared with Terry Duhan and Ibrahim as well. So the NS Cricket Academy won by 60 runs, and they sealed up the victory after this NS Cricket Academy under 12 and under 12 tri-series as well. So we'll be coming back in a day like this. Don't enjoy your life. Have a good night for everybody.